You don't have to go on camera. I'm just...
Yeah.
Got a good feeling. Yeah.
That means we do a little flop around real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. Ow. Damn it.
What happened? What's
Nothing. 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 You're ow. Ow, ow.
Yo,
Ow,
and
ow,
playing
ow, ow,
Pokemon Red or Leaf Green while we do
Yeah.
DDaD.
So you guys are in Wonderland. Came after the Animus Belt, and you've lost a lot along the way. Sorry about that. For what it's worth.
And don't forget to change your section.
Oh, yeah, I will. Can I do it on my phone? Yeah, definitely.
Give me 1 second. I'm just resizing my dice roll window so it fits nicely on my screen and doesn't block anybody's.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Let me also hide my socials or move them.
My neck.
My neck. My back.
Done. Okay. Wonderland. You've lost a lot, for which is, you know, sorry about it. But you got just a little bit back, so that's pretty cool. And that was neat. But you couldn't escape in the bonus round. You did get some stuff back, which was cool. That was neat.
I didn't think we were trying to escape, though. I thought we were playing a different game.
No, that's true. You're not trying to escape. I more just mean, I guess, during the bonus round, that option was still taken off the board for you. I guess you're not taking action.
Because we had the person with us. The escape door was gone.
Yes, because Cam is with you. The floating head, the escape route disappeared because Cam and his group has already taken that option in the past. What do you guys know about Cam and his group? I don't remember what we've...
All we know is he was the guy that brought, what's her name, into it and got sacrificed for her to escape.
Okay, yeah, Lucretia. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
cool,
he was the guide.
Well...
That Lucretia sacrificed.
Yeah. Cool. That was mostly just a fact I was seeing if we covered.
Oh, good.
Gave up some more stuff and then jumped into a new room that is surrounded sort of floor to ceiling LED, these massive like LED screens that have been shifting and cycling and setting up what now you know as all this black mist has formed all over the floor. There are piles of like mannequins and like pieces of them, arms and torsos and heads and things, and they're just like piles. They're just like piles of inanimate mannequins, and the smoke has like coalesced into one of them and morphed them around. And what stands in front of you after the lights shift and, you know, the Wonderland illusions take their place is the form of Magic Brian and his big spider, Brian. I think his spider's name was also Brian.
Yeah, I think that's how we played it. They were both named Brian.
Brian and his magic... Damn. Anyway, those two, and then it said Bosch Rush initiated.
And then there was an hourglass that said calibrated, too. That was the other detail I had.
Yeah, calibrated.
Wait, are we doing the board game? Because I still see the board game map. I don't want to...
Oh, we're not doing on the battle screen. We're just there to roll.
Got it.
It's imagination time now, yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, you guys finished your board game.
How Yi has taken like no damage.
Yi has been in constant communication in between these rounds with some mysterious force that has been, you know, urging his trust and that action will be taken soon. Just play the game. But this is where we find ourselves, and we're gonna roll initiative in our boss rush.
I'm going last. I got a 4.
Don't be so sure about that. Wow, I got a 6.
Yeah.
Woo! Master Yi.
It's like we're all going after the other team.
Sorry, my father was calling check up on me. Initiative, I had a 9.
9. All right. Well,
The dice hate us.
as the form finishes coalescing and the lights flash green, it says calibrated boss rush begin. Just instantly, Magic Brian leaps into action and is going to fire off some spell stuff. Let's see. What is Magic Brian going to fire off?
We're fighting Magic Brian and the spider.
You sure are
Yeah.
fighting Magic Brian and the spider.
Fuck.
All right. So first, actually, I'll leave it up to the narrative. I was gonna check in on health and stuff, but I'll leave it up. We'll find out when things happen as things happen. Magic Brian is going to immediately let loose a magic missile from his magic wand, and it's going to split off into 3, and they're going to hit one of you each for a total of 1 damage each. And he looks down at his wand and like shakes it a little bit.
Was his wand limp before he shot it and then needed to like straighten out?
Yeah, he shakes
like
it and it straightens
the
out, and
old
he
limp
nods and looks
wand.
back at you. He seems to not be talking, but he's still here for it.
You could hear the aggravation
Me
as
being
Run
me
thing.
being a parlor trick magician, I just kind of smile and nod like good use of narrative terrible parlor magic.
Yeah, and he looks ashamed, but he looks over at the spider, and the spider nods solemnly, like, I got your back. He pats him on the shoulder with one of his long legs, and then turns around and is going to fire off a web at oh boy, I can't imagine that the 3 of you are not virtually in a line at the beginning of this battle, having not known what was coming. So what does this line look like? Who is on the left, middle, right?
Knowing how these places work, would be probably on one of the end sides, easiest to escape out of danger if needed.
I'm on the other side. Tim does the most damage, so we're flanking Tim.
Cool. Okay. Then yeah, it fires off a web at your front man Tim. It seems like that's going to be an 11 to hit. I don't know. I don't remember your
I thought
AC.
web was just a difficult terrain spell, or is it actually attacking me with a web?
This is an action. It is firing a
I
web
think they're
at
trying
you.
to
It is not
stick
using
you.
the spell web. It is firing a web at you.
11 does not hit.
Okay. The web hits the ground at your feet, and you're able to jump back a couple, steps to not get sort of bound down by it. Next in the order is Yi.
Yes.
Giant spider.
Just to
Yep.
clarify, this looks exactly like how we
Oh
originally
yeah,
fought,
yeah.
correct?
I guess I didn't describe that this time, but like as Magic Brian calibrated and the mannequins turned into Magic Brian, the screen's all calibrated and the room itself looks like you're in that cave, like off behind them, we'll say about 15 feet behind Magic Brian, and the big spider is this big what you guys know should be a chasm.
Mm.
There is a big hole there,
Uh,
you know what I mean, but
Does it look like he could hide anywhere?
the walls to you, I mean, yeah, the walls look rocky, right? The walls look,
Yeah.
it's kind of darker in here. You could probably get up into the roof and hide in between the stalagmites. Visually, give me a
Yeah.
perception check. Why don't we start
Perception,
there?
Okay.
All of us or just him?
I think it'd be just he because he's
Just him,
the
yeah, for his turn.
nat 20, 21.
Okay, then what I'll tell you with that
see
is
everything,
what you
dude.
know by this. You, without having to actually spend, anything else to figure this out, you see just a little flicker of one of those stalagmites as you're trying to figure out like which one to go to, and immediately you know that that is not like real. As flat as the room looked when you came in is actually as flat as it is. So you're not going to be able to like support yourself in between the stalagmites, right? It's not a rocky wall, even though it looks rocky. You're going to have to like float up there and fly behind one of them. You know what I mean? To remain behind one of them.
Yeah.
But
what
that
would
is what you learn with
would
that.
I have to roll a stealth with disadvantage to try that, or?
Yeah, I like that. You can fly up to the ceiling and try to fly behind one of these, stalagmites.
So first one is a 19. Second one is a 17.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, you fly up. You are hovering in between several of the stalagmites. You phase in and out of some of them, but like it's not, visual. It doesn't like change their structure, right? You just literally move
Right.
in and out kind of their phase, their shape. Do you have anything else to do with your turn?
So my turn was. Would that count as my turn or a free action? I just wanted to check that.
I would say that was probably your movement.
Movement? Okay, that's what I need to confirm. Right. About where I am. Are there any of them like under me?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, why not? Why not? We could say that they're up underneath of you.
Okay. I will. I don't think
Down
you work
underneath of you.
Yeah, so you wouldn't work on these guys. I will. Okay, that'll be my turn for now while I think about what to do next now that I'm here.
All right. Next in the order is Tim. Yee's floating up above the two of them. Pretty high up, I'd say, 20 feet above them.
How far away are they from me? Or from us, I guess?
About 15 feet in front of you.
They're right, both Brian and the spider are right next to each other, right?
Yeah, they didn't move apart.
Can I get an intelligence saving throw from both of them, please?
Sure. Not the spider's strong suit.
DC is 17.
Oh, the spider got a -2. And Brian got a 10.
Does that mean he rolled that one?
And so they both failed?
No, the spider rolled a 2, but yeah, they both failed.
Oh.
Wonderful.
Meaning-
But close.
So
close.
I'm casting Synaptic Static. So they're
Cool.
each going to take 8d6 fire damage, or psychic damage, I mean.
Cool. I like it.
After the failed save, both targets have muddled thoughts for 10 rounds during that time.
Let's
It's
start
gonna
with
roll a
damage.
D6. You got it. Is it 8d6? 8d6. Advanced roller. 8. 6. $32 psychic damage to both of them.
Cool. What do you do to cast the spell? It doesn't, like, what do you just like reach up and like snap your fingers, or what's your synaptic statics, casting? This one feels like it doesn't need to be so showy, right? Because it's mental.
It's all in the mind.
I just imagine the image they get in their head is just the TV static from older TV.
Okay. So I don't know if Elite will get this reference. So this movie might have been before his time, but there's this movie called The Aristocrats. It was about like the dirtiest joke ever told. M might get it, but Elite might not. And so it's all these comedians, and they just all tell different variations of this joke, and then at the end they snap their fingers and they go, "The aristocrats." So I'm just gonna do that, and then they're both gonna take like a shitload of damage. And then I'll get into what the spell does thematically.
Yeah,
I've never seen it.
snap your fingers and the spider immediately bursts and you see like the cloud like dissipate backwards and up into the ceiling. The force strong enough that like even like the floor around it like statics out for a second. Like the screen underneath the spider will say like actually just cracks from the force that it got hit with, and that screen is just kind of staticky underneath of it too. But the mannequin pieces and the spider go like flinging back, and what you see is that they scatter backwards and like across the floor above like the chasm, right? They're just kind of now floating in the air above the chasm, those pieces of the mannequin. And then what happens? Because Magic Brian doesn't happen to Magic Brian, but he doesn't feel great.
Yeah, so for the next 10 rounds, he rolls a d6 and subtracts that number from all of his attack rolls and ability checks, as well as any constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of his turns, which would end the effect on a success. So essentially, he's going to roll a minus d6 for the next 10 rounds until he can pass a constitution or another intelligence saving throw.
Sure.
Which I would assume he probably still has to take a -6 on. So I don't know how that works.
Feels like he would. Feels like he would.
Oh yeah, no.
So on all of his checks, he has to roll a d6 to
That is
be
everything.
negated.
Attack rolls, ability.
Yeah, so
Not-
then that
just
would
not
affect that
damage.
save.
all of it. What?
Just not damage.
Just not damage.
Nice.
Korik, I think you're up unless there's anything else that Tim has to do or wants to do.
How bad does he look? Like, does he look really bad, or does he just look like he's not having a great day?
It doesn't look great. I don't know.
My man, you just psychic blast the doll.
I think I'm gonna use.
I'm gonna cast.
No, I'm gonna use a sorcery point, and I'm gonna cast Firebolt.
How come I can't have fun?
Don't worry,
mean,
Buddha.
There's more than one boss in a boss rush. Okay.
It's a boss rush for a
Roll
reason.
2 hit.
15 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Cool. So that should be. What level are we?
We are level 13.
13. That should be 3d10.
A lot of fucking damage.
Do it, do it, do it.
Uh, 20 additional fire damage to Magic Brian.
Magic Brian looks up and like smirks and some mist is coming out of his face, and then you like quicken a firebolt at him. And the same thing happens. The mist just like dissipates out the back of Magic Brian. Excuse me. The room is in a switch up just instantly. The screens flicker and like almost like a slot machine begin like rotating very quickly. And before the pieces of the mannequin even hit the ground, they're grabbed by smoke and interwoven yet again. And this time within literal seconds, right? Because his turn is 6 seconds long and your turn is right next. So it's like in between this space of time. Who forms? Who forms? Oh, this is cool. You guys, the screens stop flickering, and you are immediately in a recognizable town, the town of Vertale. And in front of you, floating in the middle of the city and looking down on you, is Delmar the Elf, the Phoenix Fire Gauntlet on his hand. And no, fuck you. There's so many tiny little fucking differences now. hold on, what happened? You stopped him, right? And then did some other
Yeah,
shit.
we went back in time and killed him.
Okay, then I'll revert that just a little bit, and you're in the ancestral tomb because that's still, you know, him. The fire has just overtaken his body, and he looks at you. There's a door behind you, which now you know to still just be a wall, right? But that's behind you, and in front of you is the Phoenix Fire Gauntlet empowered Delmar the elf, and now it is Korik's turn.
Question:
wasn't a
Are
turn,
these
that was
beings
just the-
considered constructs?
Give me a Arcana check.
I like lamp. I got a 4.
Oh, jeez.
They could be a number of things. Constructs is one of them. I mean, they're made up of all these pieces of mannequins, so could make sense.
All right, I don't want to blow a blight on them then.
What do you want to blow on them?
An AoE spell that doesn't take up a huge level spell slot, or one that you have multiples
You know
of?
what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. How tall is the ceiling in this building?
The room you guys find yourselves in is like a 50-foot square, like long and deep, and then tall, I'd say it is 25 feet tall.
So, all right, theoretically, if it says moonbeam, if I wanted to use that, it says, you know, it's a pale of light, 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder within range. That, like, the roof doesn't have an effect on that, right? It could still just be in the space.
Usually it would call out. In my experience with D&D spells, if it doesn't call out that a piece of terrain has effect on it, then the roof or the ceiling above it doesn't have effect on it.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, that was just me.
It was specific, like usually they specifically call out like
I think
you can't-
solar
you
ray
can't-
or something
You can't
needs
cast
it.
this unless it says like it needs the sun or like
Yeah.
you know, I don't know. I think like one of the rain spells requires you to be outside. But like the spell will always tell you if there's like a condition that requires it.
All right, cool.
Function.
I'm gonna cast moonbeam on it.
Yeah,
I
I'd use
need
moonbeams in basements, so this is good.
Okay, a con save. It's 18 is the save.
It fails.
Awesome. 5d10 damage.
Nice.
Let's see it.
Fuck.
I like Moonbeam too because you can fucking follow it with Moonbeam.
Yeah, only
Move,
24
move.
damage.
It's still a lot,
Okay.
depending on
Yeah,
what
that's
level this
still a
boss
bit.
is. I mean, Magic Brian and the Spider weren't that powerful. Like I did.
Yeah,
Yeah, but this is the guy with the gauntlet now, so we
The
really gotta be
moonbeam
careful.
surges down, bam, blasts over the top of him, and you know, you see some of that smoke blast out, but the form is definitely still held together, and the mannequins are still in the form of Delmar the elf. Everyone give me a perception check.
hate my perception. I should have taken proficiency in perception. What was I thinking?
That is
14?
a 5. I see nothing from above.
Straight 14 for me.
And you said 18, Korik?
14 for me.
Okay, the two 14s.
Yeah, the
Two of
path
you-
of 20 perception.
When you entered into this room, you saw across, like, during Magic Brian's battle section and during this section, you can't see it anymore, but you know that across the room there is still one of those stone doors, right? And in the location where that door should be, all of a sudden, right in front of that appears like a small bookshelf, and then it disappears into a mist, and then the mist recoalesces into like a potted plant. and then it disappears, and then it coalesces into like a lamp, a floor lamp, and then it shakes for a second, and then just disappears. And we're back to the top of the order, and Gundren is going to point. Wow, this is a guy we wouldn't have never fought. Delmar is going to point.
Okay, well, when he starts his turn in the Moonbeam, he has to make another save.
Yeah, sure does, doesn't he?
He does.
Okay, this time the save is 14.
He fails.
Hit.
He takes another 2d10 damage. Wait. Question.
Yeah.
All right. Now, when he starts his turn, does that like,
You can move it as a bonus action, like spiritual weapon. I think.
I know I can move it, but does the level scaling of it go up on when he starts his turn in there? So would it be another 5d10 or just the 2d10? I shared it in the thing.
Yeah,
I
I'm reading
think
it.
it's full damage unless he's
I
got to
think-
make a saving throw again. Because Moonbeam is a concentration spell. So essentially, the way I think, and I've always thought the way that Moonbeam works is every round he's in the Moonbeam, he has to make another con save, and if he fails, he
Oh.
takes 5d10. If he succeeds, he takes 2d10. So, do you know
Okay.
Moonbeam differently?
Hold on one moment.
I thought he has to make the save every time.
Also,
in it.
if it's a shape changer, it does make the roll with disadvantage.
When a creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, so if it doesn't move out of Moonbeam, it has to make the save again, I think. Is the way
Which
that I've
he
always
did and
interpreted it.
failed.
I don't
as a-
see-
as a-
I'll say that I don't see anywhere that it should take 5d10 damage.
That's what I was wondering, because it doesn't say that. But at the very bottom it says, at higher levels when you cast this spell using a spell slot 3rd or higher, the damage increases 1d10 for each spell slot above the 2nd. I did it in 5th level.
Okay, so what that means, it is 5d10 every turn. Yeah, every turn. But
Okay.
that first turn, in fact, with Moonbeam, he didn't... Technically, that damage that we rolled is going to be done at the start of his turn. Moonbeam damage isn't dealt... Yes, it is. When a creature enters the spell's area for the
Yeah.
first time on a turn
Yeah,
or starts its turn
it's
there.
entered and start. and then-
Okay, so you did
If
the
he moves
thing, and he
out
took
of it,
5d10.
I think it can move, right?
Yeah,
It
If he
can.
moves out of it, it can move, I think, 5 or 10 feet or something. Like, how many?
I think it
you
can move
use
5
that
feet.
action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can just follow, literally,
Yeah.
as long as you're concentrating on Moonbeam, as long as he doesn't go like 80 feet away, you can
Yeah.
just keep following him with the Moonbeam. It's
Yeah.
kind of like a spiritual weapon. It's kind of nice. It's like the
Okay,
druid version
so
of
I can
spiritual
roll I roll the 5d10 damage.
You already did the 5d10 to hit. Oh, no, yes, sorry. Yes.
No,
Yes.
yeah, you
yes,
do
yes,
it
yes,
again.
yes.
Ooh, that's
There we go,
good.
36.
Okay. You hit him with Moonbeam, comes down atop him, and then it goes to raise the Phoenix Fire Gauntlet, and then it just sort of pulses, I imagine, is the way that looks, because he goes right next, and the mist is dispersed. And within moments, again, the room shifts and rotates and begins moving around itself until where you guys find yourself, it feels actually like the walls have moved in a little bit. You're in a little bit thinner, longer of a space, and in front of you stands a short humanoid, a short elf in a chromatic bow tie, and behind him 2 meat monsters. It is Jenkins and the meat monsters from the train. From the train. Hold on. Damn.
What? What's damn?
Thinking.
He's trying to
Yeah,
figure a
you
way
haven't
out
gone,
of
and
how
they didn't.
to,
They haven't really gone even yet, anyway.
Come here. You guys
So what I'll say is, I'll since this is not even reversing back through anything. Toxic, when you started that round off, just chef's kiss beautifully. You blasted the spider into nothingness, and then you quickened the fireball into Magic Brian. When you did that, and he dropped his limp dick wand on the ground, your umbrella actually reversed inward, and you could feel it not really wanting to, begrudgingly, but did absorb. It absorbed the wand, and you gained back a second and a first level spell slot.
Ooh.
Magic Brian, not a great spellcaster, but you got something more from it. I
What if I'm
did
full
forget to
on
do
both
that.
of those? Do I get an extra one?
No. No. No, burn more spell slots. If you're gonna take pity heals,
can I get
burn
his
more
extra
things.
one back?
Unfortunately,
What?
I said if you're gonna get pity heals, burn more spell slots.
What pity heals? What pity heal did I do?
No. Nothing.
What are you talking about?
I am
You're not
pitying
letting
you
us
guys
kill.
because I've been mean to you guys. Well, I haven't been
Got
mean
it.
to you guys. The papers in front of me have been mean to you guys, and I've just been. I'm the messenger at this point. Think about that. I'm just the
No.
messenger. Don't kill the messenger.
You know, that's exactly what they did in medieval days. It worked out pretty well.
It's 2024. The
This is Sparta.
Jenkins is gonna point forward, and I think I said 2 meat monsters, but I meant 1 meat monster is gonna rush forward. And meet
Question:
your
did one
group.
of them spawn in the moonlight?
No, neither of these.
Okay.
The mist formed. You know, even just outside the moonlight, right? Like not strategically, like
Yeah.
65 feet away or anything like that, but like literally just outside the moonlight they formed.
61 foot 1 inch.
Right, exactly. No, the meat monster rushes forward and is going to try to crash into Tim because he is still. No one has really moved besides Yi, and he's not up. Does a 17 hit you, Tim?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, you are gonna take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as you are just rocked by this fist. That was max damage, unfortunately. There for you, as it, I wouldn't even say a fist. It's more of like it like rams its shoulder into you, tackling style. Yeah. Oof. Next in the order, oh wait, Jenkins has to go. He's gonna point his not limp dick wand at you guys.
He says.
Probably, and he is going to launch off. You see some fire ignite on the front of it, and he launches off a fireball. And I need the two of you, Korik and Tim, and the meat monster to make dexterity saving throws.
I might actually go down here. This is not good.
The meat monster fails. DC 13.
You said a dex save?
Yeah, Dex.
Correct. Dexterity saving throw.
15?
I would fail by 1.
You would
That
fail by
would-
1, wouldn't you?
I would fail by 1. I'm gonna die, guys. I'm probably gonna die. 100%.
Is Cam
I'd
still
heal
on
you
your...
if I could.
Wait, no. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It's gonna hurt.
Actually, wait a minute.
Okay.
I cast Counterspell.
I'm gonna cast Counterspell. Fuck off.
Counterspell just
fireball
works
can
if it's level
fuck right
3 or
off.
below, right?
Yeah, I think if
Fireball
it's
is
level
third
3 or
level.
below,
No,
it
that's what I'm
automatically
asking.
works.
I'm asking so I don't have to look it up.
It's third level or below.
Okay, he goes
it-
to...
You can do it on 4th or higher. You just have to make an ability check.
Right.
Yeah, the
that's what I
spell
was just asking.
casting check of that.
This is just a 3rd level spell, so you now
Correct.
don't. And instead, he goes to cast the fireball, and you point your wand, or you point your umbrella at him, and you say and his wand actually just kind of goes limp a little bit.
I just imagine the umbrella absorbing the fireball as it touches it.
And he looks sad, but it is Yi, your turn. You're up
Oh,
above
God.
Jenkins. He's the only one below you
I'm
now.
right
Meat
above
Monster
him?
has, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. So I'm about 20 feet, you'd say, above him?
Correct.
How much damage would that be if I just fell directly on him, do you think, from...
I love a
Just-
drop attack. If you make just an attack roll against him, I will let you
Okay.
make a dexterity saving throw to mitigate the damage and send it like into like
Okay.
Yes. I've actually been doing thoughts on this recently for drop attacking.
Good, I'm helping him out with this.
So yeah, just a attack roll against Jenkins.
Let me... I just have to quickly do something here. Inventory. Okay, there we go. I just have to equip one of my daggers just so I know I have it. There we
Sure.
go. Okay, so attack roll. Plus roll 20. And this is to damage or just attack?
This is your roll to hit with your, because you're basically, you're like, if you're going to utilize the weight of your drop, you have to drop, right? Like, you can't just fly
Yeah.
in and attack him. You have to, like, drop atop him.
That one. This Buddha has lucky egg.
Nope.
I doubt it.
I am sorry. I'm saving it for like death save throws.
hmm
Sorry about
Okay.
it. This, you go full drop into attack Jenkins. And, I mean, we'll say that, like, you know, he doesn't know that you're up there. He's not trying to dodge you. He literally is just, like, you know, like, jumping side to side to, like, get ready to fire off another fireball. He, like, takes a couple steps to the left, and that's right when you just fucking hammer into the ground next to him. You take... Ooh, 17 bludgeoning, I guess, like, force damage as you just smash into the ground in a heap. So that was your action. It's a new use
Yay.
of one of those, but you got next to Jenkins. Do you want to use your time dagger to redo that damage next turn or what?
Do 0 damage to him?
Do 17 to yourself?
No, I can't. It's only per each long rest. I can reuse it.
I know.
Let's see.
May I recommend not being directly near him when I move Moonbeam onto him at the end of your turn?
Well, that counts my action. I was just gonna.
I'm also gonna use probably AoE spells, so I'd highly recommend like disengaging and yeeting out of there.
Well,
Like,
I mean, you have two
going-
enemies and
Hold
they're
on.
about 15 feet apart from each other.
I was just gonna say, could I just jump back and dash up into the air again with my wings?
You can, but you'll take an attack of opportunity.
That's fine. I can take the hit.
Oh, that's a natural 20. I'm so sorry.
Oh god. That
You struggle to get up out of the like little hole you made for yourself against this like computer screen, and then you go to fly away, and you just fill a dagger right in between the ribs. It's all the way in there. 5, 6, 7 times 2 is 14 damage as it just gets right up in there, clips the bottom of one of your lungs. You feel it.
Well, now I need a dex save from him.
10.
Oh, he fails. He's getting 3d10 fire damage from Hellish Rebuke on him. That is 11. Damn, that one again in there. God, the dice hate me
an
today.
old fashioned there, M.
It actually was not. That was tequila and cherries.
I just saw the cherry at the end, and I was like, ooh.
I really wanted the cherries. They're really good cherries.
I
Yeah,
thought about making myself an old fashioned, but I wanted wine instead.
No whiskey.
That is the 11 damage on him
Yeah,
from fire.
His hand lights up on fire, and he shakes it out. You see the scorch marks on the hand, but you know, you did 11 damage. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Tim. Oh.
I was just questioning.
Are you moving? Are you because like?
Oh, that's what I was about to ask if I still was able to fly with that attack, or did he kind of just get me stuck there?
No, you're still able to get away. He got the attack in, so you break it and fly away.
Okay, I got away with that hellish rebuke. Got it.
Away.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm like I dashed up 50, flying 50 feet.
You might want to go like 30 feet away.
I'm in the air. I cannot move.
Okay, well you're fine then, because I think I'm gonna cast Sickening Radiance.
Cool.
I need con saves from all of them.
Okay.
Right on top of them too. It's 30-foot radius.
18 from the meat monster. 7 from Jenkins.
So Jenkins failed. The meat monster succeeded, but that's fine. He's still gonna take half, I believe. He just doesn't get a level of exhaustion. So let me roll damage. So Jenkins takes 26 radiant damage, and 1 level of exhaustion. And the meat monster takes oh wait, no, never mind. This is save or suck. So the meat monster will have to make another roll if it starts its turn there or ends its turn there. Hold on, let me just
moves into it, looks like.
Nope, it is also when it starts its turn in there.
Okay.
So he will just have to make another save, and as long as he stays in that radius. So nothing happens to him right now, but I am going to use a sorcery point. How bad are they looking? Are they looking hurt at all?
The meat monster is uninjured. Jenkins is looking not the best, but he's standing.
Jenkins right now has disadvantage on ability checks.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a sorcery point to shoot an Eldritch Blast at the meat monster because he needs some love. He hasn't had any damage yet. Dirty 20 to hit. All 3 beams are going at him, so it's gonna be 3d10 force damage.
He is directly up on you though. So I think that is disadvantage on a ranged attack against him.
I didn't realize he was directly on me.
Yeah, he just sort of hammered you last
face,
turn.
My man.
Yeah, he did.
It's fine. I'll take the roll at disadvantage.
He didn't realize he was right up on him because he was like literally seeing double.
I still hit a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's true. Well, I guess the dirty 20 would come in first, but yes.
It didn't matter.
No. God. What about the next beam?
Shadows
do you roll separately?
Really
it's 3 beams, I thought.
Yeah, but separately for all 3 beams, yeah.
So that's 21, but I gotta roll twice, right?
Yes.
14.
That hits.
So second 2 beams hit.
Yep.
19. That's like a 20. 28.
Damn.
Or what was the other one?
28 and 22.
Okay. Yeah, all 3 hit.
So then he's gonna take 14 force damage. I really need to heal, guys. I need you guys to
14
not be
force
stingy with your spell slots. I need something.
We can't heal in here.
Oh, that's
We're
great.
free.
Heal.
No one can heal, yeah.
And if you want me to heal, I have to be stingy with a fucking spell slot eventually. Like,
Yeah.
I have to keep
Yeah.
one of my high level spells. I'm keeping a 6th level spell slot for mass cure wounds. So
Yeah, so he takes 14 force damage. Is anybody close to me?
he's
Correct.
right up on me.
I thought.
Korik is
No, I
also
mean,
right
on
behind
our
you.
Team. On
Yeah.
our team.
Korik is also
Oh, wait,
right behind
I
you.
was gonna say healing potions don't work either.
No.
Yeah,
Um,
there's nothing we can use to heal.
yeah.
Healing is completely banned, which is a little harder to do, but hey.
I was gonna hand him a healing potion. Say if I go down, give this to me to stabilize me at one point or whatever.
We probably have one in the sack, too.
I have,
our,
I have
30
healing
packs.
potions,
Yeah.
but it's not gonna.
It's not going to work.
Yeah. I also have all my 4th level spells, which include Healing Word and Cure Wounds, and I have one 6th
hopefully,
level.
hopefully we'll be able to heal soon. I hope.
Yeah.
Oh, let me see if I can do that spell without expending the slot. What's the 14? I have that thing.
Oh yeah, that.
Nope.
Why
That
does
was
your roller
for-
make you click your mouse like that? Mine doesn't do that.
I have because I have the 3D dice.
Just
So
hit
you
the
have
roll
to-
button.
No, you still have to. I think you still have to
I-
click and drag.
I just typed mine.
Just.
Uh, That's it for me. I can't do anything else.
All right.
You're up, Korik.
I would like to move Moonbeam to. Is there any way for me to cover the meat monster and fuckface Magoo?
What's the size of Moonbeam?
5 feet.
Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, that won't
No.
work.
No, you can get
Also,
either
where
one
in
of them, though.
relation to is it Jenkins or whatever is Yi? Before I move this,
Yi is like
Uh,
20 feet above him, above Jenkins.
directly above him.
I mean, that's what he said. He said he just flew back above him.
I
So-
was I was just going straight up from where Yi
You
was. I'll be
fucking
honest.
cockbag, Yi.
So yes, yeah, he's unfortunately above Jenkins. The meat monster.
All right, fuck it. I moved
isn't-
Moonbeam over both of them. I hope you can fucking uncanny dodge or some shit.
I have many ways.
If you die, you
Okay.
die. That's your fault. I told you knew what attack.
I'm the
I was
one with the
using.
most health here, so y'all gotta be quiet.
Well, if we were all at full health, I don't know that you'd have the most health, but
Yeah.
you have the most.
Oh, I
health
don't want to
right
hear
now.
from somebody who got punched by a meat
What
monster.
save is
Alright.
that?
Con save, 18 or higher.
It
Dirty
was not
20
by
on
choice.
Jenkins.
Okay. Let's see the dice screw me. Oh, 19!
Yeah, they both passed. Jenkins got a dirty 20.
All right. Well, you take half damage, so I'm still rolling.
Mhm. That'll be within
Half a 25.
I think that is, still enough to Jenkins bursts back into black smoke.
That's 12 damage.
You take none,
Okay.
right?
If you succeed, you take half.
Yeah, but
And I don't know
Yi
what-
takes 0.
It wasn't a deck save.
Shit, my bad.
Wait, I'm confused. What's
No,
going
you're
on
right.
now?
You're right. Sorry, I was doing something in my kitchen. 100%. You're right. It wasn't a deck save. That's my bad. So yes, you still take 12.
Okay.
Jenkins also takes 12, and that is enough to destroy Jenkins, and Jenkins turns into dust. The meat monster is still standing there, though, unfortunately. Do you have anything left
He
to
needs
do
to
with
make
your
a
turn?
Constitution saving throw if it's his turn.
It is not his turn. I'm waiting
Nope.
until it is his turn, though.
All right, hold on. I
It'll
have
be
a
after
bonus
Buddha.
action.
Bonus action, flip the person off.
I use a bonus action of grasping vine on the meat monster. He needs to make a. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Bonus action would still use a spell slot, yes?
Unless it's a cantrip, yeah.
I
Yeah,
will
if
not
it's
be doing that.
Yeah.
Never mind. I end my turn by also going like 5 more feet away, or 10 more feet away from Tim and the meat monster.
Okay, 1 second.
I was gonna grasping vine that bitch and pull him away from you, Tim, but I want to keep as many spell slots as I can at times.
Just so you know, if I die, my character will be rerolled and his name will be Tom, Tim's twin brother. So I
Do
will
you want me
be
to?
back.
Do you want me to use my and try to pull him 20 feet away from you?
Tom, twin of Tim.
Yeah, nothing is gonna change. I'm essentially gonna come back with the same character sheet. Grab all my
Tom Bop.
items, guys! Grab all my items!
Tom
Grab them
Bombadil.
all!
This time, all of you see it towards the back of the room, where that door should be. Black smoke swirls around itself and condenses this time into a big bookshelf that spans a bit of the wall, and then that disappears, and then a massive like oil painting, and then that disappears, and then a bigger tree. I don't know, just some other shit is just like randomly appearing. It's random like household
Hey, Cork,
objects keep appearing.
Cork, before you end your turn, do you mind ending your concentration on Moonbeam?
Oh yeah, that would probably suck for you. Yeah, I'll end it. I end Moonbeam.
The meat monster has to make a saving throw of some kind.
I think
Con
that
save for me, correct?
It fails.
Cool. 4d10 radiant damage and a level of exhaustion.
Let's see it.
Yeah.
So good.
No, it is a disadvantage on
18
ability
radiant
checks.
damage and a level of exhaustion.
The meat monster reaches a big fist up, and there's a pulse in your spell, and it dissipates into some smoke. And smoke begins to pour into the room. It seems like much more than has been here so far. The room seems to widen and spread, and now you guys find that you feel a little motion sick because it seems that you're just like zipping through a desert wasteland, and as the smoke in front of you coalesces, it is in the shape of a massive Shark Tank battle wagon.
Damn it.
And it's not like, right, it's not actually moving, but, you know, the screens are making it look like you're zipping through the wasteland in a race.
As he's just standing there floating in the air.
And the moment that it comes together, oh, that's true. Now you're just sort of like flying up in the air. The mouth on the Shark Tank splits open and fires off a shark spear that is going to zip right past Tim at Korik. 25 to hit. I'm going to use a different dice. That one's a mean dice.
That hits by a lot.
Yeah, it does.
God, our dice hate us, and the DM's dice love them.
Yeah, they've been really good lately. 12 points of piercing damage as this spear just hits your leg and goes like through it and hooks on. And it... we'll say it hits you and wraps around you, because either way you're restrained at the moment. Yeah, we'll say it hooks into your leg. I like that still. Bam, right through the meat of your thigh, and hooks you. Cool. And then you feel like a pressure, and you're jerked like 5 feet forward before you're able to like stop yourself and slam your feet into the ground.
Oh no.
Cool. And it is Tim's turn. Nope, Yee's turn. You can make a save on your turn to get out of the thing.
Yeah.
He Okay. The black smoke we saw. I could see it. Could I get to it from where I am?
Yes.
Ye will go over there to that thing, and just try to smash it on the ground and break it.
As soon as you reach out and grab, we'll say like now it flickers and turns into like a desk side table with like a lava lamp on it, and you grab it and you try to knock it over. You just like you push it, and the second it hits the ground, it dissipates into black smoke, and that black smoke kind of rises up. And you feel an immediate like tapping in between your shoulder blades, followed by the thieves' cant symbol for hide this location.
Hide this location?
Yes.
Is what he said.
Okay. How to hide a location?
And then you receive the next symbol that is not yet time. Like
Okay.
not ready.
This is
not
obviously
time.
the person he's been communicating with, making communication.
It's also
man.
It's also the guy you kept interrupting, so that's why it's taking longer. Hide this location. How am I supposed to hide a location?
I think you get. Give me an insight check.
Insight. Okay, that's something I'm good at. Yay! As long as the dice don't fuck me over. Oh, thank God they didn't. 23.
Yeah, I think that you get the intention that like they're just telling you to not draw like attention to this spot.
Oh, okay.
Like draw attention elsewhere is basically that kind of what
Okay.
the quick use of that symbol means.
Okay. So Yee's going. That kind of is Yee's movement, correct?
Yeah.
How far would you say that is from
Well,
I'll
I'll say it was like 25 feet of your movement. I don't know how much you
25.
have, but yeah.
Well, I flew over, so that I have 50 flight, so that still leaves me with 25.
Great.
Where Yee will fly over to fly 25 over the shark as high as he can with his 25 movement.
Cool.
And then he will cast I'm just looking at something. Eldritch Blast.
Let's see it.
So let's see.
About time he does some damage.
Oh, shut it.
I was seriously considering using my klaxon that I haven't used yet.
Your horn.
Yeah.
What does that do?
He summons like barbarians.
Like skeletal barbarians that fight with us.
How's a 9 to
homies.
hit? Probably nothing.
No, that's not enough, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Just sort of dissipates over the shell of the shark tank.
What level is your Eldritch Blast? Because you should have 3 beams by 11th level.
Should I?
He's not 11th level warlock.
No.
Though.
No, I'm only level 3 warlock. Oh no, I still have total 3 beams, but it doesn't matter, I think. Do they all get fired at once, or do I roll 3?
You don't have 3 beams. You have to be you have to be the level in
Cast
that
at will,
class.
1d10 damage, total beams, 3.
I mean, but you're not. Like, it's based on the level of warlock you are, not the total level you are.
Right, I'm a level. We set myself as a level 3 warlock right now.
Correct.
Right.
I think you only get 1 beam at level 3.
It says I have a total of 3. I'm looking at it right now.
It doesn't even say that on the spell card. I'm looking at the spell card right now. So, because I got it from a feat. So all it says is,
Yeah,
this
no,
spell
that's
creates
weird.
more than one beam when you reach higher levels. 2 beams at 5th level, 3 beams at 11th level, and 4 beams at 17th level. It doesn't say they
That's
have
weird.
to be in Warlock. It just says it's just an arcane
Oh.
spell because there are other classes I think that can use Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Okay. That's what the spell. That's up to you. That's just what the spell card says.
No, I understand. Yeah. I'd let loose all 3.
Okay, so let's do 2 more rolls of that. Second one is a 12. And third
That is
is
not hit.
nat 1 is a 7. God, the dice hate me today.
No, yeah, none of those.
According to
are
Google, it says Eldritch Blast is a reliable tool in the arsenal of any warlock, the only D&D class that can cast it.
Well, I think you can take feats.
they
that
are
let
for
you
sure
cast
the
it,
only.
cast
Yeah.
it.
Okay.
I mean, you can get it in other ways. It's the only. It's
Yeah.
it's only
Okay.
in the Warlock's spell book. Yes, he is not wrong.
Like,
Yeah,
I took
if you
a
were-
feat that let me have
if
it.
if you wanted it like as your original first spell, then you have to play Warlock. But there's feats that
Okay.
let you grab it.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think I got it with like Spell Sniper or some other feat I took. Let me take a spell from another spell book or cantrip from another spell book.
Alrighty. Well, that is my action because I couldn't do anything.
I'm reading something over real quick.
Oh, good.
I could be wrong. I'm just going off of what my spell card says. So
No, shush.
wanna
I'm not.
fudge
No
the
one
rules.
is. No one has said you're wrong at any point. So stop saying that.
Yeah.
I'm reading something over.
Hey guys,
I get it. Thank you for pointing that out. I appreciate it. You determine what you know and can prepare for each class individually. If you're a 4th level ranger and a 3rd level wizard, you would prepare 3 1st level ranger spells based on your levels in the ranger class. Spell slots. You determine your available spell slots by adding together all of your levels in specific classes and half your levels in other specific classes to determine how many spell slots you have. None of that is important for what you've got going on.
No.
If you have more than one spellcasting class, you don't. That's really interesting and really cool. I've not really thought about that. I'm very pleased. I mean, I'm very happy about that. That means that you are counted as a whatever level spellcaster, even though you're only a 3rd level warlock.
Yeah, no, that is interesting.
Cool. Banger. But they still all missed, and now it is Tim's turn. I will say though, this thing probably started in your spell. Well, yeah, it probably did start in your spell.
Constitution saving throw.
19.
Well, shit. It's fine.
No shit.
Can you make it dexterity saving throw while you're at it? I cast fireball.
Oh.
On the ship. There's no way this has a good dexterity. Like this thing, there's no way.
8.
Yeah, cool.
I was saying no to how low its dexterity is.
I was like, ain't no way this thing's getting out of the way of a fireball.
It has one okay stat, and it's strength.
All right, 8d6 fire damage. And is it flammable? Because if it's flammable, it's on fire now.
No, it's not. It's more made of metal than wood, right? Like metal and glass.
20 fire damage.
Good job.
And
Bang.
then I am going to... Is there anything on it that's flammable? It could like start whittling away.
I mean, it's like a car, right? Like, yeah, technically, the inside, there's probably some bits and seats and stuff, but you're not really... The only way you're lighting a car on fire is if it's like absurdly scorching hot. You know what I mean? Like you gotta light metal on fire, light it on fire.
I was gonna cast. I'm gonna use the sorcery point and cast a firebolt on it.
That's not gonna stop him from trying, folks.
16 to hit.
No, that one just blasts right kind of off it, reflects and dissipates.
Oh god, it must be like a 17 to hit. That was probably really close.
I don't know.
Well, shit.
We'll find out if you ever hit it.
In the next episode of
Korik.
Hi.
About 15 feet in front of you and Tim is a big shark tank, and floating, 20 feet above that is you.
and you have something in your leg.
And you, you have a hook in your leg, which you can use your action to try a strength check to remove it.
So like, are there giant walls of this shark tank thing? Like what? I'm trying.
Yeah,
a hard time,
I like to
wrapping my
imagine
head around
like,
this.
kind of like a bullet bill, right? But made of glass and metal, like windshield glass, not just like your normal window glass, but like car glass, like real legit glass and metal, but kind of bullet bill styles in which it can like open up the front of its mouth, and that's just an easy shape for my brain, so that's what I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, are
and
you
it has
still
a shark
directly
fin.
above this fucking thing?
Yeah. He actually moved back above it.
Oh, you fucking dickbag, dude! Can you stop doing that?
No,
told
not
to
at the
distract.
moment.
He was told to distract, so he's distracting.
You're good at avoiding dexterity saving throws, right?
Dex is my thing, yes. Anything Dex based I could do.
This ship ain't doing nothing dex based unless it gets incredibly lucky.
That's true.
Awesome. Call lightning. Choose a point. You can see under the cloud. A bolt of lightning flashes down. Each creature within 5 feet of that point must make a dex saving throw. Yep. All right.
I will
dex
say
saves
that this thing is
18.
big enough that you can target, because it's a large creature and Yi is a medium creature. Like the way that he would fit inside it, you could still target part of this thing without hitting Yi.
He's 3-5.
This thing is enormous.
Okay.
But
All
it's
right,
a
cool.
ship, dude. It's huge. This thing is big.
All right.
You are still technically a medium creature, Yi.
Am I really? Wow.
I forgot. Don't mind my roll. I'm rolling a
Pretty
d20
sure.
to see if I didn't use a spell slot for that fireball. Hold on.
Oh, good.
To do that. I do not expend a spell slot for that fireball.
Nice.
Awesome.
16 or
I
higher.
need a dex save, please.
Mm-mm. No.
No. All right. Cool. It'll take 4d10 lightning damage. 26.
You scorch the side of it. I would say even like a whole, like one of the you crack the glass. That's, I said it was made of glass. You crack the glass with that for sure. It's still like chugging, but now it sounds like an old jalopy car. It's just like
Now,
go,
question.
go, go.
With it being metal in water and me shooting lightning down on it, did that have any residual effects of it? Like make it like extra damagey?
Give me an Arcana check.
I like puddles.
No. He has no fucking clue.
The dice hate us, y'all.
It's made of metal. Why shouldn't it, man?
Hey, man. I'm perceptive and I have a natural fucking 20 for my fucking perception and my insight for my passive. All right,
He just
I'm
said
not
Korg like apples, and then he just kind of like went away.
like no. So as the lightning comes down and it causes some of the water to splash out of the tank, and like literally how I said, "Oh look, a puddle," I just start splashing my little foot in, like the one that's not stuck with the hook. Like I'm just tapping it in the puddle as water kind of comes around. It's like puddle.
That does it for you.
Yep. That ends my turn.
You know what, Yi? You're right. You are in fact small. Category small.
I thought so. I was like 3-5 is. I chose 3-5 because I was small.
I mean, 3-5 is like pushing the edge of the small category, but it is in there for sure.
Well, I was looking. I did this on like
Hold on,
calculation
at
of Google.
3.5, how the fuck, like 6 months ago, was he able to carry something like 80 pounds in his claws?
Because I didn't know that he was 3-5 or a small creature.
He could
It's
grip
called
it by the husk.
magic.
It's called ignoring the facts until I need them.
It's
And I-
called he gripped it. He gripped it by the husk.
It's not a matter of where he grips it. It's a simple matter of weight ratio.
He
Maybe
gave him
maybe
the
another-
old
maybe
hawk
another
to
guy
him.
carry an
carried
80-pound
it with
man.
him. I don't know.
Okay,
We got a second swallow.
this time the
It's gonna make a Constitution saving throw because it starts its turn.
smoke coalesces on the back wall into a large ornate window, and then it disappears. And the second thing it forms is a door. This seems accurate, and it starts changing now, not fully dissipating. It now starts just changing like the frame and then the knob and then the texture of the door itself. It's like trying to find the right door, but you get the idea that it's looking for a door. Yi, you see I'm gonna let the others give perception checks, but you just see it because it's directed at you. You see like a little glint of a light, like, you know, someone is reflecting somehow, like a light
Morse
off of like a
code
thumbnail
style.
mirror or whatever, and it just flashes your eyes in a way that you know to like look in this direction. And the moment you look in that direction, you see that it is a door, and the way that the light crosses back and forth across your pupil, you get the idea that it's like, go, 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 it's time. And as the Shark Tank starts its turn in the
Sickening radiance.
the Sickening Radiance, it dies because it has like 3 health left, and there's no way you're not going to kill it with its failure because it also failed. It bursts into smoke, and the smoke comes together much faster into the form of a purple worm. The desert just stops on a dime, and you feel like a little sick yourself for a moment, because now you find yourselves in the desert fighting a gigantic purple worm. And as the form comes together, its mouth is facing you guys, and you see fire beginning to well up in its throat, and it's about to sort of unleash a torrent of flame upon the 3 of you, or I guess the 2 of you, because Yi is above it. But that's its turn.
Okay, so it's Yi's turn now.
It is Yi's turn. It is
Do
condensing
you
this
two, do they
flame.
see it first? I need to know if they
Perception
see it.
checks from the 2 of you to see if you see the
14.
flickering light.
19.
Tim does. Korik does not.
Puddles.
He's focused on the
Okay.
puddles.
He's doing some scone RP, some real heavy scone RP right now.
See. Yi with his dagger is going to reflect the light at Korik.
Yeah.
And
So
then
all of us, no. All of a sudden, I'm looking down at this puddle, and I see something shiny reflect off of the puddle at my feet.
You look up, and I mean, you see Yi. He's like notating the door changing to you.
Yep, and I'm just kind of like, shiny object.
and Yi's just gonna use his dash action and fly 100 feet to the door. Like, is going to get in as soon as possible to the door.
Oh fuck! I have this hook in my leg. I'm gonna die.
Well, I think it's gone
No,
because
yeah.
the
As
shark's
the
gone.
smoke happened, the
Yeah,
hook
it's
disappeared.
gone.
Now your
Oh,
leg is
God.
just sort of bleeding. Yeah.
Awesome.
Although that would have been nasty. Like, it's a purple worm, and also you're hooked from the no
the
way.
purple worm starts
That's
pulling
brutal.
you into its maw.
Cork's like, help me, and then he just dies. Okay. Cool, yeah. Yi, you fly towards the door, and you're stopped by, like, an outthrown arm, like, right before you try to, like, throw it open. And you get a quick couple taps of almost, get them here. Like, you know, that kind of concept, like, it is
Yeah.
time, but it isn't, like, you know, the countdown has
Yeah.
started, but go isn't here, basically.
Yeah.
But you're there. Is there anything you want to do with your action? Well, I'd say that was informing your allies.
Yeah. My action was getting Coric's attention to the door and then getting to the door.
Okay. Tim,
that
your
would
turn.
be that cheese anyway.
You have a 50-foot long room. I'd say you have about 40 feet between you and the door, and there is a purple worm in between you, and it is charging up a fire breath. Tim, what do you do?
I have a question about the mechanics of my portal wand.
Sure.
If I would like to burn my action and my bonus action, can I create both portals to reflect the fire blast back on itself? Would I be able to tell, like, what it's obviously going to shoot fire directly at us? So in theory, could
you open a door in its mouth and then?
Or yes, that would be my other question. Could I open a door in its mouth so that essentially both? Listen, I gotta ask.
Yeah, no, it's creative. If it works.
You're going to have to make a spell attack roll against its armor class, I guess, if you want to, like, position, like, target and find the spot and position the second portal back inside of it, right? Because you're trying to collect all this fire and then redirect it back through it.
And then it's just gonna, like, hopefully kill itself.
This is cool and precise, but to do it, well, okay, what I'll say is that to do it, you'll need to be in the target of the fire, which is coming next turn.
I hope and Yi has signaled to you both that you need to get to the door.
But how can I disengage with this thing?
I don't think that you
disengage and move.
In theory, though, could I do that and then use my movement to start moving towards the door?
Or you portal over near Yi if you can see it, and portal at our feet, and then we use our movement to jump in the portal to get out of the way of the worm. Because his action's after my turn.
Yeah.
I guess in theory I could do that too. And
so, if you do it Coric's way feels like the easy, quick, natural way of, like, let's escape. That one, no check, because you're just doing the portal way that you've always done the portal way. If you want this portal to end up inside of this thing, you'll have to make, like, a spell attack roll against its AC.
Which is it probably has a really high AC.
Yeah,
no.
I would just get over here.
It's time to go. I'm just gonna, like, do the thing and try to portal us all to the door and get us out of here. Weird. I've had enough of Adventureland. I'm about done. I'm peanut butter and done with this place.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time.
The three of you, Coric and Tim, fall through the portal and end up next to Yi just as the stone sort of archway appears that you guys recognize being all of the doors of Wonderland so far have had this, like, just sort of basic stone frame, basic stone door, no handle. And that was what they were looking for. And that appears, and it is thrown open, and the three of you rush through as the purple worm launches off its fire breath behind you, and the door is slammed shut. And the three of you find yourselves on a pretty narrow staircase with a little bit of a rail, and it spirals up around this, 30 by, sort of 30 foot in diameter, but pillar, so taller, but circular, that you guys have come out of. And you can see around this pretty wide, cavernous, black space that you find yourselves in, that there are 20 or so of these pillars, all rotating around a very central, wide pillar.
Coric, take a healing potion. Check, see if we can heal.
And you can see that they're all the same in structure, all the same exact size, except for the central one, which is larger. And they all have these doors on them, and as you look up at the door above yours, or the door like that you just came through, there's like a little nameplate above the door that reads Tim, Coric, Yi. And then sort of amended to that, like looks like it was added on in post, Cam.
It's the wooden board just nailed on at the bottom.
Like a little Sharpie was like K-A-M and then crossed out the K and put a C. Realized they misspelled Cam. Yeah, exactly.
Can I test a healing potion to see if we can heal now? I just want to take a regular old like 4d4 plus 4 healing potion to see if it'll work. I want to test the theory, but I don't want to test it on like a superior one.
No, that's
Sure.
a good
And then
call.
have it not work.
Sure. You drink the potion. You feel the inside of your body warm and sort of bubble like it usually does when you drink it. And then that turns kind of sickeningly and you kind of vomit up the whatever. I imagine it was just even a small amount, right? You're not going to just go full gourd and drink a 2-liter health potion.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, no.
you know, you vomit up whatever you did drink. And you know that whatever effect that was occurring is still in effect.
Okay.
Cool. And Cam speaks up and says, oh, you guys, I've never made it out of the rooms before.
Oh, now we all get to experience something new, don't we?
Yeah, if you guys, I'd imagine, and you can see that on the top of the biggest giant central pillar. There are like lights flashing, and they're colorful, and there's like music playing from up there. And you can see that there's a catwalk above you that if you follow this spiral staircase around, you can reach the top of your pillar, kind of catwalk across to whatever event is happening on the central pillar.
Do I feel like the guy trying to communicate with me at all?
At this moment, no.
Okay.
No. But Cam says, look, I'd imagine the end is right up there, and when you guys, and let's face it, I've never seen anyone come this far. When you guys get out of here, I don't know what's left for me up there. I think it'd probably be best if I wait down here. Maybe I can help out some other groups if you're unable to shut this thing down, but I don't know what's out there for me. I'm just sort of ahead. And I don't know. Maybe
As
we'll
he
be able to
says
find my
that, can we do a quick 5-minute bio break?
Yes, please. That would be fantastic. I would love that. Let's do that.
I would actually love that too. I'll be right back, chat. We're gonna go to the bathroom.
I don't have to pee yet. I'm gonna be right here.
Serenade us with your voice singing Buddha.
Ooh, that bitch was scandalous. Swear another gonna handle this. Shaking that thing like who's the ish, and a look in the eye so devilish. Cause I was living la vida loca. She had dumps like a truck. Guys like what? Baby move your butt, all night long. No one's here to hear the song.
My headset can reach my bathroom, so I just heard it.
Nice.
That was really interesting.
I turned on the music to Toxic Stream, and he went off of the channel, and I was like, God damn it, and he deafened himself.
Oh no.
Oh, I do have to take allergy medicine. I realized I slept in so late today, I didn't take any of my meds.
Oh, I'm gonna go grab some cheesecake quickly. I will be back.
Oh, can I have some cheesecake?
It's uncrusted cheesecake. I don't like the crust on the cheesecake, to be honest.
I don't care. I just want some cheesecake. That sounds delicious.
Yeah, no, there's a place near me that sells it. It's so good. They sell great carrot cake too. I shall be back.
I'm so pumped. The rest of this is all good shit. It's just from here on out.
I realized I forgot to do my my payroll for my staff today.
Oop.
Due tomorrow morning by 9.
Okay. 12 hours to get people paid.
Yeah. I just took like a gummy an hour ago though, so this could be very bad.
Uh-huh.
Oh. Did you have your headset on when you took your break?
Oh yeah.
You heard the thong song?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I appreciate the serenade while I was going to the bathroom.
You're welcome. I'm gonna re-roll my character as a bard with blonde hair named Cisco.
It might be good to roll up a second character. Things are about to get intense.
Oh, I said I'm coming back as Jim, Tim's cousin. And it's just gonna be like, all right, dude, send me your entire character sheet for Tim. I'm coming back exactly like you.
Jim and Tim. Jim and Tom. Here to avenge Tim.
Yeah, actually, I do have a second character. His name is what is his name? I think his name is Thorin.
Okay. Nah. We're so far past the point of you guys needing a second character sheet.
Yeah. He's a half elf paladin.
That doesn't mean you can't die.
Oh
That
yeah,
just
no, I'm
means
just
that
like
we have joy
I
in
was
like
bored one day and just started like
narration.
rolling characters. So and that's the one that I liked the most.
Oh, I got a bunch of backup characters all the time.
Yeah. Oh god, I brought up my work laptop so I could do some stuff on it, and I tried using my mouse, but that doesn't control that one. And Toxic, I'm disappointed in you. You missed me serenading your chat with the thong song by Cisco.
I heard it.
But your chat didn't.
I had to go to the bathroom.
It's a damn shame, dude.
How did they not hear it? I left my audio on.
No, you went to a be right back screen, and that didn't have any of Discord's audio coming through.
Oh, sorry.
Yep, it's okay. You hate me.
I heard it.
No one paid
And
for it.
was
They don't get
funny.
it.
Yep.
My stream heard it.
10 gifted subs in Toxic's channel to rehear that.
With as much feeling.
This is gonna be funny. I am locked out of my work payroll account.
I don't know if that's funny
Oh, it's fucking hilarious.
or oopsie.
It wants me to change my password. And I don't remember my old password.
I am back.
Okay. So after Cam says he's not really going to be much help in this, any final battle that you have, he's not really been much help so far, but you haven't really needed his help either.
Somehow.
So
Miraculously.
Cam, wanders down, floats down the stairs as you guys wander.
Yeah, I
up.
never unhooked Cam from my belt.
Well, Cam can unhook Cam's self.
He
He
has a
doesn't have
long tongue.
arms.
Yeah,
He has a
it's
long
just the
tongue.
head. Does he have the kiss tongue?
Yes,
Longer.
longer. It's also an unfortunate side effect of Wonderland. It's his only ambulatory appendage is his incredibly long tongue. It's the only thing he was unwilling to give up while he was
How
here.
he crawls on the floor with.
As you put him down, as he unhinges himself from your belt and falls to the ground with a thump and an oof, you see him lick his way down the stairs, and you guys go up the stairs.
Oddly enough, if he can flick somebody with it, it does 1d1 damage.
Yeah, always the one. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt.
Can ye go up ahead of them and just till we get 5 steps left, kind of stealth his way and peek over, see if there's anything that needs to be wary of?
As you peek up over the top of the pillar, you see a catwalk. This catwalk is hit by, as you poke your head up and look, a run of lights and LEDs running the length of the catwalk flash into effect, and the game music that we've been talking about this whole time is playing, and You see a bunch of the mannequins sitting around in this open sort of big open space. They're like sitting in chairs floating on either side of this catwalk, and as soon as you poke your head up, they all look kind of towards you and begin applauding and wooting and cheering, and that's what you see.
I thought for a second when you said they were all in chairs, I thought they were going to be playing poker, and I just peeked my head out as them doing that. Okay. Well,
No, it seems like a runway is set up.
He's gonna chill and wait for the others to get there, because he is not walking in an area like that by himself. He has no faith in himself right now.
Yeah, I mean, at the top of your pillar, the lights are pointing you guys to go down the catwalk. All of the mannequins are like looking and pointing at you guys and pointing at the catwalk. And you hear Edward and Lydia's voice say, wow, no one has ever made it to the end of Wonderland. I know, and I can't believe they were the ones to do it. Oh, come now, Lydia. They were truly heroic in there. Come on, guys, strut your stuff. Come on down and get your prize. The mannequins are just like hooting and hollering. It's time to strut your stuff, guys.
He will push Tim ahead. Onto the catwalk first.
I'm just gonna start doing random magic tricks, I guess. Like really cheesy ones, like the cheesiest ones you can think of.
How do you strut yourself down the runway?
The handkerchiefs, the what?
Yeah, I was gonna say, how do you strut your stuff down the runway?
I don't know, just whatever the cheesiest magic tricks that you can think of are. Those are what I do. All of those, like a little magic show.
The mannequins enjoy it. The mannequins go pretty crazy. One of them catches a handkerchief and like swoons. Do the other two of you strut your stuff?
He just tried to hide in the crowd of mannequins.
Give me a stealth check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Oh, come on. We're about to get a prize.
Hey, you have magic. He has a stealth. So first is 27.
Oh, God, I hope he rolls in that one. This would be incredible.
I'd hate that. 30. So 27 is my lower.
You like come back down the steps while the mannequins are focused on Tim and Korik up there, and like jump up into the seats and like find a way to situate yourself amongst the mannequins. Okay. The mannequins don't seem to move. Korik?
I start like walking down, and then like every so often I start whipping out like Thorn Whip and just like cracking it on the runway as I come down.
Yeah, one of the mannequins is like waving itself. It's like overheating. As you guys take your way down the runway, let's see here. You can see Edward and Lydia up on various pedestals in this center.
Bless you.
Zoom tight.
Bless you.
Thank you. In the center pedestal.
Shoot.
Damn, hold on. And as you cross, they talk to you. There were 3 of us once, lifetimes ago. We had another sibling, younger brother, Keats. The 3 of us surviving against all odds. The world against us, but we banded together. It was Keats first, though, that got sick. He got sick and wouldn't get no better. Edward and I joined a necromantic circle to try to save him. We were unsuccessful, but found joy in our newfound powers, and that's when we became liches. And she flexes her hand, and the beautiful, they're both, have been in this like beautiful different attire, a little flamboyant and like colorful, but it's all like very high fashion, and that immediately like flips over like a bird's feathers like flipping out, and she is now wearing a red robe. And Edward does the same, and he is wearing a red robe as well. And she says, and this is how we manage to sustain ourselves, with our love for our dear Keats and one another. But when that became insufficient, we discovered other ways of using people's emotions to sustain ourselves. Emotion is powerful and practical. Yes, it is, Edward, and that's how we discovered that suffering is much more effective than love. We are the oldest things in this area of the world, I'd reckon, if not the whole thing. Here's a fun fact. They don't tell you about liches. Your spectral form resembles what you looked like when you were consigned your soul to lichdom. That means we're stuck here in these drab red robes, but eventually we discovered how to channel that suffering to create new things for ourselves. And they flick their wrists again, and now they're back in their beautiful, over colorful clothes. And we figured out how to channel that to summon bigger and badder things. As they wave their hands around, you see this black smoke. Like, that is the darkness in this room. It's not just like void or lack of space. It's just that it's so filled with this smoke that they have been collecting throughout all these years. This suffering kind of materialized, that this room is virtually pitch black. And they said, over the course of the years, Wonderland has taken many forms, but thanks to your animus spell, business lately has been booming. And the mannequins begin reaching up like sort of adoring fans at you guys. The ones around you, Yi, all of a sudden notice you and begin like as if they found a famous person, right? Walking on the street, just like panicking and like waving and patting themselves and like, you know, mentioning and nudging their buddies that you're over here. They said this place has always thrived because of, well, advertising. A few consistent channels, surely. Some receive brochures or saw our billboards, others by beams of light. But what do you think the most successful form of advertising is?
Not tormenting people?
No, that would in fact be the word of mouth. And you guys hear the sound of a bell ding somewhere kind of above your heads. And they say, now our intention has always been to play a fair game here. People suffer until they have suffered enough and deserve their prize. And unfortunately, no one has yet suffered enough or has played a fair game long enough. And the lights focus in a just sort of pillar from around the room towards Yi. And Yi is spotlit in the middle of this audience. It's actually quite a little bit blinding Yi. And they say, now, some people are able to make it far by cheating. We don't like that here, do we? When folks like to mess with our rules or manipulate the things that we put in place to test you, well, now, that's not very kind, is it? And Yi, this light intensifies, and all of a sudden, you are only seeing white. And Korik and Tim, in front of you, the red robe that was once containing Edward just sort of, all of a sudden, like as if whatever physical form was inside of there is gone, just like falls to the ground lazily. And the two of you see, I mean, the beams of light drew your eyes to Yi at that point. You see Yi, he falls backwards and then steps back and catches himself and shakes his head a little bit. And then Yi says, now guys, I know that things have been tough, but we're so close. We're so close. Let's just go on up there and get our animus spell. And then he flutters up and lands up on the catwalk with you guys. You guys see this. Yi, all of a sudden, the white light flashes and you are falling slowly backwards. You see as it clears your body stumble for a moment and then stand up. You see this weird red glow kind of around it and then place itself like a mantle over its head and then dissipate kind of into its body. And you are slowly falling just directly backwards, like as if gravity is pulling you backwards. You see Yi yourself jump up onto the catwalk and start walking towards your friends. But you are floating backwards. And as you arc your neck backwards, actually, you see a number of things in this place. Okay, hold on. There's a ton of things. You see that. You see Lydia up on the stage. All these lights are gone. Like, this is just what could be just a massive white like tent space, right? Filled with clouds of black smoke, but it's not really like as much as you were seeing before. You see the red robe of Lydia, a skeletal hand coming out from like the cuff of it, and like you see like the bottom bone of a jaw coming out from just the mask of it, right? You know that there is basically a skeleton inside of that. You see another red-robed figure. This one, a red robe. Like, not... I've used red robes too often in this just to be, like, a bad guy or a cultist, and that is my fault, for sure, and a problem that I should
does
learn.
it look like the red robe that Yi saw himself in the scroll as?
Yes. This is a red robe in that kind of red robe, not like Lich Lydia red robe.
Yeah.
Right. This is just a red robe that you guys have been dealing with the whole time. We're gonna say it's darker red, and
it's a more maroon.
The same structure, right? The same red robe actually that you guys have been talking to for a while, like probably the one you talked to outside of Refuge, is sneaking, like kind of creeping down the catwalk past like your allies, like currently is past your allies and is creeping towards the main circle. You're still falling though, and as you're looking around, you see that, you see Lydia, you see your allies, you see the Yi, see all these mannequins, the smoke, the room. Behind you, you see a tear in space, and through that tear you see the edge of the Raven Queen's castle on its bank, surrounded by a murky black sea that was once colorful. You've seen into the plane of death before. Currently, it's different and bad and creepy and terrible feeling. But you're still being sucked towards it currently. Two of you, okay. Yi, Tim, what do you do? Yi, no, not Tim. So sorry, or not Yi. I'm so sorry. We'll definitely like get to if you have anything you can do or want to try to do or anything like that. We're just gonna do like piece by piece.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
So Yi's falling, but Tim and I are fine by all accounts.
Well, you guys
right?
can't see Yi. He's like in an astral form.
Anything I describe to Yi or to like Elite about what he sees is different. He's in an astral form falling backwards towards the plane of death, because technically... I mean, you don't know. In front of you, you see Yi jump up from the crowd and say, like, come on, guys, let's go get our prize.
He's pretty much saying, come get the bell.
Yeah, and he's walking towards Lydia.
Can I do... I feel like one of us needs to do an insight check. Because I do not feel like they are going to play fair here.
I got that.
The one with the most insight is the one slowly getting sucked to death.
I have a +10 to insight, and
I have a +11.
Yeah, fuck you. I rolled a 5. I got a 15.
It's not Yi. Sounds different. The like intonation is different. And Yi, I don't know if if Yi has ever said, "Come on, guys, let's go do whatever."
Yeah, not a single
What?
time.
Yi just
Would
goes
Yi
and does it,
ever
and then you guys
risk
kind of
a
show
reward?
up and are like, "Fuck, Yi is already doing it."
Everybody, let's go! Has he ever just appeared to you guys and started cooperating
I didn't make
correctly?
the inside check, so I have no idea, Buddha. So you have to kind of decide if you want to tell me this information.
Yeah,
or if you
yeah.
just
I'm
wanna try to,
transparent with
like-
it. I'm like, this ain't homeboy. Like,
What's the female's name?
Lydia, Tim,
Lydia?
give me a. We're gonna call it.
this is Glamour Team Rocket, by the way.
Dexterity
Claim
saving
it.
throw.
Why do I have to make a save?
Oh no!
Because I would like it to be up to you. I can make the roll to hit you if you would prefer, but I would prefer it be up to your skills
Yeah.
and stuff if you dodge this. Because Tim has or Yi. Damn it, Korik
I
has
do not
just
have
told
control
you
of my body right now.
as
Or
Yi
you
is
guys
like
have to-
passing by you. A 14.
14.
Okay, that passes. Tim or Korik points that out to you just as like Yi is like reaching next to you, and all of a sudden Yi's time dagger is in his hand, and you just like arc your belly and jump backwards out of the way as Yi is like trying to slash through your rib cage with a wild amount of power.
This is the fakey, or this is
Fakey. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Fakey.
Yi has no, as you guys know
Okay.
now, Yi has no control over his body.
okay.
I'm going to
So-
call this
so
Edward
now-
from now on because you know it's Edward. I'm going to call this Edward from now on in Yi's body. And we'll deal with Yi as we
I'm
deal
gonna
with
be
Yi.
like, Lydia, we've beaten every challenge you guys have. Like, this is you're being very childish now. Just give
Woo
us what
her.
we came for, and we can leave.
And Yi says,
We-
yeah,
we don't want to hurt. We don't want to hurt you.
yeah. We give us
Hold
the animus spell, Lydia.
I look at Tim and I wink and I say, use your deadliest weapon. Woo her.
All
I hope
wait,
you
gotta-
know-
I gotta think of something to say to her.
I mean, are
Like,
we
don't
in
be-
are we in battle with Edward?
I'm going to actually just say
Not
we
yet.
roll, because we know that everything, we know what's going down here. We can just roll initiative and then deal with also Yi falling through space in
Hold on, I'm
his turn as well.
I'm Xing out of D&D Beyond and relaunching this. That's the equivalent of throwing the dice out.
Yeah, that's smart because
That's
Lydia
fair.
got a really good initiative, but Edward got
Well,
a bad
Tim rolled a
initiative.
natural 20 on his initiative.
What is
so-
your dexterity, Tim? Your dexterity
Plus
modifier.
1?
Okay. You
So
will be
Tim
going
rolled a
second
21.
then.
Oh God! I'm
You're
sorry.
still
Oh.
going second.
Hey, by the way, does Edward get my current health points, or do they?
Oh yeah, can you
did
send me
they-
a screenshot of your character sheet, please? I'd love to know
Yeah.
what my character is about to be able to do.
your character? Thanks, Em.
Yeah, I mean, you are currently floating through space. I have
Yeah.
Edward inside of your fun body that has 2 classes, one of which I built.
I will be sending you 2 screenshots, one of the spells and one of normal.
Tim,
Banger.
I'm sending you a DM.
Yeah, this is not gonna be fun.
Just you guys know Yi good enough. Come on.
Still not gonna be
Initiative
fun.
for Korik.
3.
Ooh. And initiative for Yi. I will give you
I
your
was
for
think-
this. You can have your normal shit. Your
Okay, I was
dexterity
going to say
modifier.
Yi could probably go last as he's slowly falling. Would have
Mm.
made the most sense, but if you want
Okay.
me roll it, if I can.
I don't mind that. And currently, you don't necessarily have a dexterity modifier, so
Yeah, that's fine.
That's fair.
And then there's that. And
Lydia-
then I am.
I feel like I'm missing. There's 3 of you, and 2 of them. 2, 3,
In the head.
4, 5.
He could lick his way
Well-
into battle and save us.
You know what? Sure. Let's roll for Cam in case he wants to be heroic. Oh, and the
Question:
red
If
robe.
I pick Cam up and throw him, is
Well,
that 2
Cam's at
actions?
the
one to
bottom.
pick- Oh, he's at the bottom.
He went
Yeah,
downstairs.
he's
Yeah,
at
you
the
guys went
bottom.
up.
No, he decided to just lick his way down there.
Oh. Howard is big.
He had
But-
the tongue of kiss. So
I rolled him an initiative in case he wants to come back and be heroic. We'll find out.
He's gonna breathe the mouth to mouth back into Tim's life.
Lydia chuckles and she says, "Now, I could give you guys the anima spell," and she waves her hand, and above her, fist-sized, golden, shining bell appears. She says, "You could just take this and move on with your lives. Or you could go back in. You could earn some more treasures. I know that you want money and power. I know that your billboards read that on the way in here." And Yi says, "You know what? I do enjoy money, guys. We could just, that was really easy. We could go back in there, we could get some more money, we could take a couple more challenges on, and then come back here, get our bell and our money."
Edward, you go back in by yourself.
Okay.
Tim is just going to say, because Cork told him, Edward, you can go back in by yourself. We will be taking our animus spell and leaving. Lydia, we are done with games. Games are done. Give us a spell. We're out. We want nothing else.
Oh, we're done? I think we are.
Nothing else. We want nothing else.
I need you to make
and we want to leave.
She says, "Then you," and she points at you, "can leave." And you feel the black energy wrap around her body. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Tim.
Okay.
No, not Yi. Sorry, I said Tim weird.
No. I'm doing more photo shit because
19.
stuff is here that I didn't send yet.
19.
I'm really glad you passed that. I'm going to roll some dice now.
I'm gonna roll some dice now. The worst thing a DM has ever said.
You take 22 points of necrotic damage.
I'm still dead. It doesn't matter.
As the black mist bolts out of her and slams into Tim, sending him careening backwards. And she says, "Then I think we're going to finish up here." And
is there anything my lucky egg could do to change that?
You
can reroll on something.
You could force the
no,
DM to reroll,
because okay.
The description you gave me is I can just force a reroll. It does not give me any.
You know what? We've used this for some random shit also. I'll say that the damage... How much health do you have left before this attack? I just want to find out if it's even worth...
I have 16. I have 16.
Okay, let's find out. 22 is halved, so technically I did 44.
That'd kill me too.
Let's find out.
I love how we played fair and they're not playing fair.
Be fair, we did not play fair.
You didn't play fair.
We did.
There was lots of cheating.
Be fair, you guys encouraged it.
I don't know if you've noticed by this point, this was not a game that has a win point for you. In terms of them, their opinion, there isn't a win point for you. You're not winning the game. You know what I mean? They could just kill you and restart and continue to collect stuff. You know what I mean? Their whole goal is collection, not giving you the anima spell.
I have sent you everything you need to know about Yi right now.
They can collect these nuts.
So, to give you knowledge, they rolled pretty low. It's a 7d8 roll, and they rolled some of those at 6 and 7, but they did roll 3 ones. So a lot of that was pretty low. If you re-roll it, we could still get below it, but I'm going to tell you it's not super likely because there is a massive addition. She's casting Finger of Death on him. This is her turn and burn
spell on that?
You can. It's a 7th level spell.
I'm gonna counterspell it. I'm gonna roll a save to.
Whatever. So it would be 7th level. That's DC what for you?
It just says anything over 4th is 10 plus the spell's level, so it'd be a 17.
17.
Is she rolling or are you rolling?
I'm rolling.
Okay.
I gotta try.
I agree. And I'll say that this 17, that is, you should probably lucky egg that if he fails, because that's a lot easier to hit
Yeah.
than to
Yeah.
have
Yeah,
her
you should
roll
probably lucky
below
egg
what
that.
she
I
was
rolled a
rolling.
4.
Lucky egg it.
Come on, game. Don't you kill me. Nope. I'm dead.
Well, you're not dead. You're unconscious.
I can't heal.
No, but unconscious is better than dead.
That's true. Unconscious is better than dead. You can help someone back up. Well, no, because it's not a help back up. We'll figure it out.
Don't worry. At least you're still in your body.
Dang. Well, we had a couple extra rolls to help try to save that. Tim, let's give a death save.
Did we start that right now, or is this his next turn?
No, it's his turn now.
11, so that's 1 success.
Yeah. Okay. The three of you are in this space looking around frantically. I guess he is in his own space. And some of the black smoke begins to coalesce above Lydia's head, and all of a sudden, a steel beam just appears in that black smoke and drops with its full weight down on top of Lydia, and she's going to try to make a dodge. She succeeds the dodge and tumbles out of the way as the steel beam crashes into the space where she was standing. And she looks around. She says, just you left, huh? You're not going to go down without a fight. And she's looking at you, Korik, as if you did that.
Would she be prone doing this? Was it like a high success, or like narrowly escaping, or?
I will say it was a high success, but if there's anything that anyone can do to try to slip her up in this fall, maybe we could say that she lands prone, because she did have a pretty high success. It's like a natural 19 plus whatever bonuses. I didn't even worry about looking at them.
Could I drop a portal underneath her and send her into the room with the purple worm to get hit
Well,
by
you're
fire?
unconscious.
You know, I
Yeah.
wish you could. You know, I wish you could.
Take the portal once. Tim,
It's
take her. Or take it.
you have to, the thing is, he has to attune to it, so he
I
can't.
know.
So much disappointment.
I do have the open space for attunement because I did get rid of one of my fucking things due to this cunt.
Hey, if you could just
Yeah,
wait,
but you need a long rest.
I'll take 8 hours, and then I'll be right back, Lydia. Just leave Tim right there.
Just
When I
just
come
post
back,
that.
I will do a level fucking 7 spell too, because I get that back.
It's just Cork. Like, hold on a second. Just pulls out a wheel of cheese, some a bunch of potions.
All right, so I mean,
I've done
my
that so
turn?
many times, though. Yeah, on your turn. What are you doing?
I need a con save
From
who?
from fucking Lydia.
She might
I
be
mean, I'm gonna
undead,
need. The whole fight. I'm gonna need you guys to specify because there are 2 enemies.
Yeah, no. Don't forget, one is E's body.
Yep. As much as I want to kill him,
Well,
17.
you could knock him unconscious.
All right, sweet. She failed. Blight, 10d8 of necrotic damage coming in.
Ooh, nice.
51 damage.
Damn. You hit her. You blast off some of that smoke. She shakes her head. She's like, "Ooh, okay, we can fight." And Edward's like, "Yeah, looks like this one's still got some kick in him."
All right, for my my bonus action, I'm going to use Grasping Vine on Edward.
Okay.
So I will need. Actually, nope. Fuck that. I will. Nope. Never mind.
You were about to say a deck save, weren't you?
Uh huh.
I was about to say, please don't do deck saves. That's like
Yeah.
death on sight with E. Unless he gets in that one. You guys are lucky Ye's
Yeah.
decks went down by 3 earlier. Or I was thinking
Yeah.
more.
I'm not gonna do a bonus action then. I'm just gonna chill.
Okay. Interesting.
I wish it wasn't a full action for me to fucking wild shape.
Oh yeah.
Don't we all?
Well, good news is you guys got out of that danger zone of the extra damage from sneak attack.
And you've used like 90% of your shit too, right? You?
Yeah, no, Yi's only at 29 health, a dagger that can't do double damage, and whatever stats point he has left.
That's a blessing in disguise.
Oh yeah, no, it was really good. I should have
Yeah,
done that 15
That's right.
damage.
I only have 2 4th level spells yet left. If I do any ranged melee attacks because I'm missing an eyeball, it's at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So yeah, this could be a fun attack or a fun
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
I think M's gonna know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be 2 things he's built going head to head.
It's unfortunately not because he has used all his shit, so I have nothing to like flex.
No,
with.
I've Yi is drained as fuck, y'all.
Yeah.
So you don't.
Yeah, this was actually-
I was talking about your NPCs like
Oh, yeah.
in me transforming.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Yi is going to turn his attention towards Korik and get at him.
Question.
Yeah.
So this is just like a regular generic Dungeons and Dragons question. Me and Yi have the fanny pack that connects us, right? The share bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. All right. So theoretically, could I cast Thorn Whip inside of the bag and have it come out and smack Yi in the face? Like, is that something that would happen? Like, or is there some sort of magical thing that would keep it from opening? Like, I just don't know. Like, this is just me talking in general.
Because the fanny pack never was an attune item, so it was just, hey, equip and we're good to go.
Yeah, it's just like a bag of sharing.
Sure, I don't care enough about that to be like, that's not like, that's
Wait, you should put Tim in the bag.
Yeah, it's so specific to be like, yeah, for sure. That's fun. That's fun and funny. I like it.
Okay, cool. All right. Basically, because I was thinking of like stop
bag. What if I get up with 1 hit point?
Yeah,
I
like
can
stop.
fire a spell off at both of them.
You could fire a fireball in the bag, and then we both open our bags,
Yeah.
and it would, like shooting out of both of us.
Well, no, it just needs to go out of one. So if
I'd be like a Care Bear, dude. It'd just be coming out.
I hope you will.
And it would just like comes flying out.
With Yi, he most likely would keep his bag open too, because he's the type of guy to go get quick access to whatever he needs.
Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy.
Pretty much.
Okay. Anyway, sorry, I ruined M's momentum.
No.
Sorry. Yes, sir.
No, it's fine.
And I just gave him an idea because he's now gonna attack the damn bag
Eldritch
and then shoot me in the head.
Blast. No, Edward wouldn't know about it, but he does have Eldritch Blast. And 3 of those are going to come in at you, Korik. If a 15 hits, I know the other one does. The first one misses for sure.
15 ties.
15.
Meets and beats, I think. So defense wins, I thought we said.
I'm sorry, you said. I think those are 2 different concepts that you've just said out loud. I think.
Sorry. Meets and beats. We originally, I think, started with meets and beats. Then we went with tie goes to defender, like when we were in the old town, and just stuck with that.
We will leave it there then. Then you only get hit once by an Eldritch Blast, which is a D10 of damage. Korik, you take 6 points of damage. As you are hit by 1 of the 3 Eldritch Blasts, the other 2 going quite wide. Well, one of them, I guess, just barely missing you. The other one going wide.
Right.
Korik, it is your turn.
Oh, okay.
Right?
Do I have to make a death save?
Wait,
Where he
has
goes?
Korik gone?
Korik went
yeah.
the first time.
Oh,
He did that 51 damage.
I did 51 damage to that bitch. I wasn't gonna say anything. I was like, okay, I'll go again. We skipped her. Alrighty then.
I think I
Well,
may have then
yeah.
just skipped Edward that time around. So I'll put now Korik ahead of
Edward got his turn with the Eldritch Blast.
Yes, just now. Yes. Just Just
preemptively, I made my next death save to keep things moving along. I have
we
two
will
successes.
get there shortly.
No, it's fine. I have 2 successes.
Well, we're not there yet. Yee.
Mhm.
I don't know, man. You're slowly falling through space backwards towards the realm of death.
So
What do
the
you,
realm of death is behind me, right?
Yeah, just like a rift in space towards I can't remember what. Is it the astral plane?
Yeah. What was the Reaper's name again? I'm trying to think because I know they introduced themselves to us before.
Currently her name is
Tim Mudum, I know that much.
Did woo her.
Yeah.
I honestly don't remember her name either, though.
Crava.
No, I know.
Crava is her name.
Crava,
Or Kravitz.
okay.
You can call
I
her whatever.
just-
She doesn't really care.
He's going to call out to Kriva to kind of say make a deal with them.
Okay.
And say, I know I've died the most out of us here. I've most likely not helped being in this form. But let's strike up a deal. You know I'm a man of many things, especially making fun little gambles and deals.
Give me a perception checky.
Perception, okay. Perception. Okay, let's see how this works. That is a 15.
The astral plane that you see through this rift is, for lack of a better term, dead. Yes, it's always dead. It's the plane of it. But there's still a lot of movement and action. Even just the water surrounding the castle is like sloshing silver and gray and filled with all these like lights and colors and souls, right? And you can see the general like flowing of souls in and out of the like the stockades of the Raven Queen across the lake. But right now what you see through this is like a still black lake and a equivalently black sky to match. It just kind of looks strange. Like you see a little bit of shore on the other side of this like rift in space that you're being pulled through, and then this still black lake, and then you see the shore, and then the just eerily still and quiet like Raven Queen's stockade. Like this astral plane has seemingly died. But as you say that, there's like a little bit of like bubbling up under the surface, and the tension breaks as if it's like heavy like oil. And all of a sudden a hand shoots up and then slams down and grips it as if it's solid, and starts to try to pull themselves up out of this sludge surface. And you see the shape of Crava pulling herself up out of this, and she is fighting. Like this is a struggle for her to fight this sludge, but that is what you see. So you know that there's no response, but that would be why.
Okay. Okay. I am still falling back towards it.
Yes.
Could I try an Arcana check to see if I went through the portal, would it close?
Religion.
Religion. Oh, thank God. Arcana is my worst. What's my... Oh, God. Religion's the same. Oh, well. 20. 13.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's the idea is that this is what happens when you die. Your soul doesn't have a body to inhabit anymore. You don't quite know how or why, but Edward was somehow able to just like push you out and take your place. And now you don't have a body to go to because he didn't have a body in the first place. And you
Would
are
I
following
still have
Edward's.
my same amount of movement as I did last time? As if I was alive, or
no, but tell me what you want to do, and we will figure out how you try to do it.
he was going to jump in the portal and try to help Crava out of that sludge.
Oh, like go along with it?
Yeah, like, because he knows that, Crava can jump through dimensions. So there's a chance that if he helps her, there's a chance he gets help in return.
Wylan. Fuck yeah, I love it. Okay, you know what? I was gonna make it some sort of like resistance check if you wanted to try to go backwards or whatever, but if you're gonna go along with it, let's still call it a dexterity saving throw or let's do dexterity check. It's not a saving throw. To like go faster and like get to her and help her out.
And just a straight up dex?
Yeah, just dex check.
Okay. That is a 16.
Yeah, you like a skydiver trying to go quick, right? You just pencil your body and zoom, breaking through the edge of the portal and like Superman, superhero landing on the other side, skating in the dirt, and then you now I guess on the edge of this lake. I will say that that's your movement. What do you do?
Her hands on the ground, right?
No, she is like seemingly using the surface of the lake as like a solid surface.
Okay.
But she's trying to pull herself up out of it. She's about 10, 15 feet out into the lake.
10, 15. And that's from me?
Yes. Yeah, I'll put you at the edge of the lake.
Okay, so since this is just a thought, because Yi had a seed in his soul, technically as the warlock, that means Edward didn't get it. Would he be able to? Would he still be able to turn his hand into that tentacle and kind of reach it out for her to grab?
Yeah, give it a try. Yeah, I love it. That's so cool. Yeah. You just do it like naturally. You throw your hand out just because this is what you would have done with your tentacle in your body, and it happens in your soul as well, which when you have time to think about that might be unnerving, in fact, and not like thumbs up.
Oh, you will definitely have a panic attack after you get time to think.
But it does the thing you want it to do, and it reaches out, and Crava is able to grab onto your tentacle. Give me a strength check.
Strength, okay. Could I, if she's trying to get out, would that be with advantage?
14. I will 14. I think that is enough. I'm not even going to worry about it.
Okay.
Your help, her help, you're able to pull her up out of the oil and back across it to the edge of the lake. Let's hit Lydia's turn. She now is going to turn her attention to Korik. And she says, "Okay. Well, your friend was a lot weaker than I thought, so I don't know that I need to like really burn it on you, huh?" And Edward's like, "Yeah, I don't know. This might be over pretty quick, Lyd." And Lydia is going to, she shrugs and she casts
party time?
No, magic missiles. Not it. Boring. I already did that one, and I don't just want to like hit you with damage for shits and giggles. Instead, she's going to cast. Yeah, I mean, I prefer a roll for it, right? If we're gonna take damage, let's have fun with it.
Especially since you're quote unquote the last one right now.
She is going to say, she's like, "Ooh, here's a little ditty. You tried this one earlier. Let's see how I do." And she points a finger at you, Korik. And now I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. She casts Blight on you.
You're resistant blight, aren't you, Buddha?
I'm resistant to poison.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
And,
this is necrotic.
magical sleep. Oh, I do have undead characteristics right now. What is
I remember
that?
seeing that written down, but I don't remember what that meant.
Yeah, I meant to ask you, like, hey, what does this mean? And I'm trying, like, let me try to go find it. It just said
Undead.
I have undead condition.
Undead condition. I do remember reading that in your notes.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Undead 5e.
Unless he's a skeleton, he should be immune to necrotic damage, right?
well, undead conditions could mean something different than we think. Because
Yeah, I know.
Mtombu is pretty fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna read through this just really quick to see.
All good.
I don't
By the way,
remember.
Wukong is wicked fun.
I know. I played it on Saturday.
I
This
know.
feels
Wait,
like,
you,
is this
Hold
a
on, guys.
negative condition or a positive condition? Do you remember? Like, is this a undead negatively or undead positively?
I
Was
lost
this a-
my eye. I had disadvantage on range attacks. I gained undead condition.
it was a okay. It was a
Condition of
good
the
thing.
wheel?
It was like when I lost my eye. Like I had to give my eye up. I think. Or I got stabbed by something and lost my eye. I can't remember exactly what happened.
Yeah, no, you had to give up an eye because of the machine. You lost a body
Yeah.
part.
Yeah.
Ah,
dang.
man. He probably rolled something else and got something else too. That's okay. It's not a huge deal if I can't remember. I'm just looking through some undeads really quick.
Yeah, I tried doing basic like looking and I'm just like, I don't know what this means.
I would think at the least he should have resistance to necrotic damage.
Yeah, I
But-
mean, you would think that, but not all of them do. Like, a zombie just doesn't.
Yeah.
At all, right?
I guess it depends on what creature you're basing the undead condition off of.
Could you do with a reborn? Technically, because he did lose a memory and did lose an eye, and he has that undead condition.
I can't remember if that's what the undead condition might be. Undead fortitude. For some reason, I'm feeling like you have an undead fortitude. And I don't know why that my brain is like, but that's like a good thing to have. It's like when you get reduced to 0, you have to make Constitution saving throw with a specific DC. Unless it's radiant or crit. On a success, you drop to 1 health point instead. And I remember even reading that now that I finished reading it and being like,
That makes sense. I believe that. Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Can
But
you
I
just
don't-
DM that to me when you get a chance?
Yeah,
like-
yeah, I can. Just look up zombie. It's the undead fortitude stat on the zombie.
Okay.
I'm just gonna. I agree with what Toxic is saying now. That I mean, a lot of undead do have this hugely
I'm
negative.
not saying he
trait.
needs vulnerability, but like
No.
I feel like if he's got an undead condition, he should at least have resistance.
No, I
Like
100%.
his damage shouldn't be halved.
I think
'Cause
it
it'd be
should be. I'm just
It'd be
trying
the same
to...
mechanic as like the dragon
another one after that?
sorcerer where you can choose a
Edward says
color dragon and
Probably
get
for you to
resistance
not,
to that
like,
damage type.
Hit yourself.
Like, I feel like mechanically it's the same thing.
and it surges up around you, and it surges up around.
Well, you
I'm
guys
just
can't
listening to
say
some
I
stuff.
did-
Golden glowing right now with
You guys
his,
can't say I
his
did do a
temporary
good
hit
job,
points.
you know, distracting
alright,
them
roll-
from the other guy.
Poison, I will say, is the
Yeah,
attack
where's that
rolls
lady who's
and-
supposed to help us? Because like now would be a great fucking time.
She's probably down the stairs, crawling up one by one with her tongue.
Beetlejuice,
No,
Beetlejuice,
the
Beetlejuice.
person you've been talking
Alright,
to has been
Court
talking to you in
lands
deep
on-
speak. That door
the
obviously was
last
not our way out.
space, and
Well, it was if we were to
He
get
sits there.
out of here
good job, Court. Proud of
normally,
you.
but ye cheated and they're not happy
not
about it.
three.
So
That's so funny. Healing game, recovery game.
I would hate to hit a roll on that though and give something up.
This is when we recovered
And I'm not
stuff.
gonna
call putting it on a table.
Should I just make a note saying old leather armor?
And that was before that in your notes. Start tossing shit into the hole.
Yeah.
I will. I haven't used that, but I
Pick up the vial and
Got you. Thanks for the ball bearings, fool. And
Howard.
What? Can I try to catch it so I don't take the damage?
sure.
We just
Little bit was
serious for once.
you hear like haggard breath. Whichever one you choose. Left, right eye, left eye, right eye. I don't care. Oh, here's left eye, right eye.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
complete off game moment. Man, if I still had that lucky coin, crit fail, crit save, or crit, success, could have flipped it for keep.
Nope. Wisdom.
Oh,
Or intelligence.
Strength of 8 to wear.
20.
come on. I want to know. I just like I feel like I would have laid
Bad
out
my
something,
luck is. 21 to.
but I also don't remember. Okay.
We could keep it as this
Deal.
for now, and then you can
No, you talk
meet
your
up
way
with
out
Buddha
of.
and like
As
figure it
an
out after
But not as important as
if
your
you
strength.
want.
Oh, so we can still get items back?
No.
No.
This
No,
is
no,
a
this is what I
punishment.
rolled.
This is a punishment
That is
in a. Okay,
Rolling 1d20.
definitely down to give you
There we go,
undead
1d8.
fortitude because I'm never gonna fucking find it. Don't remember what it was. Undead fortitude. So if you reduce a 0, unless it's by radiant or by blah 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 blah. The thing that is on a zombie. But with that, if that is how you want it to sit, because I don't remember how it does sit, I'm going to say that you have resistance to necrotic, but vulnerability to radiant while this is in effect.
Sounds fair.
Cool. So until you lose undead fortitude, because I think once this happens to you once, it's just gone. I do think I also said that as like once it triggered, it was like disappeared. So resistance to necrotic, which will help you in this specific case, and then vulnerability to radiant while you have this. So anyway, we're gonna do a Constitution saving throw, and if you fail, you'll have resistance to the damage.
18.
Sorry, what was that? 18, 17,
14.
14. Oh no. Is that enough? It is not.
Oh,
Well, it's a good thing you have resistance, huh? That's a good thing.
We're gonna die. I just feel it. I feel like there's
hey,
no one.
don't count out. Don't count ye out yet. Plus, you still have one hit. You still have one save to do.
Well,
Don't do it yet.
I'm on my second one. I have to wait until my next round. I made my second one preemptively.
I know. That's what I mean.
You take 11 necrotic damage. Yep. 11 necrotic damage. And she says, "Oh, huh. I thought that might do a little better. Well, I've got other things." And next up is Tim, who succeeded. Hold your next one until we get there, because it could get interesting and fun. You know, people are less likely to like pull triggers and help you or try to help you if they know you're safe ahead of time. Roar. Understand. Okay, yeah, that portal closes behind ye. Next, what happens? Let's think. Is I think it is Korik's turn.
I think the best thing for me to do right now. How far are both of them away from me?
Edward is right up on you in his body, and Lydia is probably about 30 feet down the catwalk, just sort of standing there blasting you guys off with spells.
All right, awesome. I wild shape using my my Thornwood affinity. I have to reread this. Fuck. Because we changed it. How much? Three times 13. I gained 39 temporary hit points. I also get a +1 to my AC, so that'll now be 16.
That'll be good in a 2 versus 1.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no, you need it.
And they also, when they melee me, they take piercing damage. So.
That's good.
And they must succeed con throws against my spell save for being poisoned. All right, yeah. That's my turn. I don't have any bonus actions right now unless I can use a Bramblethorn as a bonus action, but I don't think that is.
I am not sure. It's been a long time since I've read it.
Yep. Give me a second.
I think it's in our chat somewhere. Let's see where you at. No, that is a action, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Edward says, "Oh, I think I possess the wrong person." And is going to just swipe at you, I guess. No, why would he swipe at you? He's not going to get advantage. He's got Eldritch Blast.
I think
But
he
isn't
wants
he
to
right
swipe at
on
me.
him? So he gets
you said
disadvantage rolling.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be better if he tried to punch me. I
Yeah.
come on, fight me, Manda.
You're just yelling in bear.
No, I'm not a bear. I'm a giant fucking like rose bush without the fucking petals.
You've pointed, or Lee, you pointed out something just fucking stellar, and at a great moment too, in which I don't have to fix anything. I could just do it going forward, and that is he goes to cast Eldritch Blast. The first one goes wide. The second one hits you with a dirty 20, even with disadvantage. And the third one doesn't come out. And he like looks down at his hand and he like shakes it a little bit, and it just sort of like seems to fizzle out after 2.
Oh, because it's in the seed's in my body, so he doesn't get the power.
Yeah, that was actually a fantastic point. Is that you took the powers, and so like really. After some point, he's just going to be, yes, a level 7 rogue?
I am a level 10.
Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's still good. It's still good, but it's like, you're
he
losing
now doesn't have magic to use against
other
you.
portion, yeah, and that is what he's, like, is easier to use in the midst of battle.
I just
how much
imagine
damage did I take from the one blast that hit?
Oh, yeah, wait.
So the first one missed, second one, what was the
Oh, shit, I did.
Yes,
Yes, thank you. The roll on it was 2 points of damage. That
what
also,
was the... My AC's 16, did it...
The roll was
it was over a dirty
20,
20, yeah.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, cool. 2 damage. Yeah.
I just imagine him shaking his hand, trying to get the magic out, and shoots himself as the god that's in me just goes, "This is what you get for possessing this person."
That's good. That's good, but he's not in there anymore, so he's losing it all now. It seems apparent, and I mean, even the one that did hit 2 damage, it's like that you even felt that was lessened. Coric, and Edward's like confused, looking down at himself. He's like, "Wow, I really chose the dud here, huh?" Yee, it's your turn.
Bitch.
Hey, I'm helping you even though I'm dead.
Your ears are burning. You just got called a dud. That's so funny.
Well, don't worry.
It is your turn. You have just pulled Creva out of the oil. She is breathing like gasping for air. She's, this is her first breath in a minute. I don't know that she really needs to breathe, but it's the concept of it, right? And she laughs and smirks and she says, "Oh, you really came by in the nick of time. Died in the nick of time. Huh. Hard
Is it
time to
considered
die."
dying if somebody takes over your body?
Well, she coughs up like a mouthful of oil. Actually, I would, and I think the Raven Queen would as well. But I don't think that's the most important thing right now. She looks around and she says, "Do you have any idea what is going on around here?"
So you will go and explain what's kind of happening at the moment and what's going on outside, like where he came from, just to make it easier for for everybody.
That?
We don't have to go into deep
No,
explanation.
you don't have to go into super deep explanation, but give me like any version of that, even if it's shorter, because I want to know, I want to still know the vibe in which of what you tell her. You know what I mean?
So long story short, we went to go get an ancient artifact. I cheated on a wheel. They were upset. They took over my body. I came down here because I saw you struggling, came help. The other two, I don't know what's going on. I think Tim's almost dead. Korik, I don't know what the hell's going on with him, and I don't have a body return to. I was hoping to strike a deal with you.
And then she smiles because she stopped you when you said strike a deal. She says, "I'm betting I can already tell you what you want, but I can... Whatever it is you're dealing with, it is far less than this." And she just sort of weakly motions around her. Because whatever has happened is this is dead plane. This, maybe you recognize now that this has nothing to do with Edward and Lydia. The whatever this, what is this place called?
Wonderland?
No, the dead.
No,
the dead place.
We're talking about the soul realm of death.
Yeah, I just want to know its name so I can say it right, because I keep saying the same word over and over again. It is. I don't know. Fuck me. Now I'm gonna be stuck on that all night.
You'll remember it as soon as it's dead.
Yeah, anyway. Right. The dead plane anyway is all is this is not connected to the tent. This is a different realm of existence, right? This is where all spirits go to die. It's where the Raven Queen lives. And it is, for all intents and purposes, dead. That's mostly why I don't want to keep calling it the dead realm, because I want to say
it's
that
the negative energy plane.
Yeah. No, not
or
quite
the astral plane.
Astral plane, thank you. That's the thing that it is technically in D&D. The astral plane is dead, more or less, She says, whatever it is, if it can do this, and she coughs up some more oil to here, then I can only imagine that none of the I don't know what plane will be the one stopping it, but something is coming. I can get you back to your friends to warn them, but if you have no body, I can't get you a body.
He goes to her and does this feel like does the energy around Yi feel very familiar, like what he's been shown before?
What do you mean?
Hold on.
It's not. It's not like sexy Tim energy, if that's what you're asking.
No. Is it?
Okay, I was like, I don't know how that could have been read into this. This is like an intense situation.
No.
I read wrong. My bad. Okay,
cool.
cool.
It means the energy. Does it feel the same when he's encountered other gods and stuff like that?
No. Does it feel like what I've been shown by the jellyfish, the hungered? Does it feel like that?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh God. So he's gonna look at her and go, so I know what this is, and the only way to destroy it is artifacts up on our world.
Um. Yeah, I mean, she waves her hand, I think, and the scythe appears, and she weakly slashes a mostly vertical slit in space in front of you, and the portal appears. She says, "This will take you back exactly where you came from." Weakly, she says, "I will gather my strength, and I'll be by to help soon."
Already.
She, as you go to leave, she says, "Tell Tim I said hi." And the portal
Nice.
closes behind you.
Nice.
But you are a spirit, and you are in this world. I will say that at the moment you can still see the place in front of you. I'm gonna call that your turn.
Okay.
That feels like at least, you know, you need
Yeah,
to
no,
use
that's fair.
action, but there's a lot to happen.
Yeah.
You can see though all of the players at play here at the moment. You see Edward, which you can see the like red robe haze around your body, you know. You can, they can't. Fighting with the thorny superimposed Korik. Tim is in a heap on the ground. Though if Tim dies, you could take his body. He could send you his character sheet. He could play Tom. Korik could die and then play. What were you gonna name him?
Let's play
Jim.
Tom, Jim, and
I
Tim
love how-
all together at last. The family reunion.
We all just play just everybody's character.
Damn, that's so funny.
Yeah, I already have the backstory for Jim too, by the way. So
Yeah,
He
and
takes
Yi
over
already
Tim's
has
body.
the backstory for Tim, so you're good to go.
Yeah.
Don't
You
take over
take-
my body.
Well, if you die, it's free real
yeah.
estate.
Yeah, we'll get there. This is why we need to do the rolls
Don't
one
worry,
at a
kill
time.
two birds with one stone if I killed Yi possessing Tim.
You see
Don't worry,
Lydia
Yi already
blasting
make-
off, and you
has
see
to
the
probably
red
make
robe still just sort of channeling some magic into that black smoke above her. But we'll see what you do on your turn next. Actually, I'll say you
is
see
this-
one more thing. What's up?
Is this a different red robe from the two we're fighting, or is it?
Yes, it's the one that's been helping
Okay,
you.
okay.
Dark red, the narrative red robe versus Lydia and
okay.
Edward. I shouldn't have used.
Yeah,
the
no,
same
I just
color.
wanted to confirm that there were three I saw and not just those two, and I got them confused. Okay.
Yeah, their robes are different shades of red, so you can visually tell them apart. But when I call, I think from now on, basically, when I call them a red robe, it is the dude that's been helping you. I'll call them Lydia and Edward
Okay.
if we're talking about these two dudes.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Yes. You see a little bit of movement near the top of the stairs as a little shape crests the top stairs. But it's Lydia's turn, and she is going to She's like, "Oh, you're a big boy, so you can probably take a bigger hit. And that first one didn't. I don't know if it did too much. Let's try this one." And I guess I don't know what you need to do for this one. It might be another con save, which might be better as your new form. It also still might be necrotic damage, which is like, stop, Lydia. That's all she has, though. So, like, I don't know.
Oh, gee.
Sucks to be a lich.
You're a lich.
I'm not a lich.
Your mom.
Technically, he's part lich.
Okay, let's
He's
see. I
got
need a
his soul down.
dexterity saving throw, in fact. And unfortunately, it's not necrotic damage coming in.
fail
Oh
that.
boy.
Oh jeez.
Do you have
This is not
any?
good.
Do you want to use? Do you have any lucky eggs or any rerolls of anything left?
You have one lucky egg left if you want to use it on this.
Now's the time, man.
Yeah, I guess if fucking the DM's like, do you have anything to use on this?
Yeah.
No, I'm just asking if you wanted to before I got to the end of reading the spell. I'm not. I mean, I'll say she's been launching off 5th to 7th level spells at you guys every time, but
I'm going to fail either way, so.
okay. She plays like eeny meeny miny mo between her fingers and lands on like her ring finger, and she points that at you like a little gun and cocks her thumb, and just this nasty green beam fires out, and as you try to dive out of the way, it just rocks you in the chest, and she laughs as if you could have dodged her possibly. In her opinion, I think you could have done it. This is just M, you know. M's on your team, Lydia isn't.
Doesn't Yi's body have to also dodge?
No,
'Cause he's
this
right
is
in
a single
front of
targeted
him.
spell.
Oh, damn.
I think it's Ray of Sickness or one of those spells like that.
It is in fact. I'm actually gonna just dice roller out here because I don't want to roll. I don't want to roll and keep up with the math. It is the spell Disintegrate.
Oh,
Ooh.
great. It's not great. This is a powerful, very powerful spell.
Yeah.
It's a spell. She already cast her hardest one at Tim.
When he had like 12 hit points left.
Yeah, right.
16.
So
Right.
16.
I have
actually
34
did-
hit points right now, so you know we're just going with that. I have
Yeah.
20 regular and 34 temp.
Okay. So it's only gonna be 10d6 coming at you. Plus a number.
D6, okay.
Can you get rid of the fucking d20? I just don't want it around.
What?
No, not you. Sorry, this app.
Okay.
All right. You take. I know that it's plus a number. Plus 40. Damn. So minimum of 40, I'll say, when we start this spell. Give me one moment for math.
Oh boy. I'm gonna die unless someone saves us.
Okay. So still super low. Minimum of 40. Yes, we know. But with 10d6, you take a total of 60 damage.
I'm dead. Unless while I'm in wild shape, if I use those temporary hit points, do I go just to my regular form and keep those hit points? We haven't hit this situation yet.
And keep those hit points? What do you mean?
Like, I have 34 temp hit points because of my wild shape form. I'm trying to look up what we decided.
You would take
your...
the 34 first, because that's temporary.
Yes.
And then that
Right,
would dissipate your form.
Right,
And
but
then the
does
r-
that damage then transfer over to his actual health is what he's wondering.
It should, yes. That is generally how it goes with...
Yeah, I was just trying to see if there was anything. I mean, it's your creation of...
Yes,
His
yeah, that's...
homebrew.
Yeah.
So, I want to make
It
sure
would-
there wasn't like a random... Okay, so I'm at 0.
Oh no.
Let's get your undead fortitude roll.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't
Oh, God.
necrotic. Or whatever. It wasn't that kind of
Right,
damage. so-
right.
Yeah, it wasn't it wasn't
Just give
critical
me a
radiant.
Constitution saving throw.
Wait, how much
Con
damage?
It's definitely not going to be a DC of 57 or whatever that number is.
What do I
technically.
roll? I'm trying to... What do I roll for this?
So you do a DC of 5 plus damage taken, so you just do a normal 1d20.
Okay.
Yeah,
I rolled a 17.
Okay, I will say that I set a DC 16 on that, so you pass with 1 health.
Yeah.
But you can feel your blood begin to pump quicker, and you feel a little bit warm. You can feel like the air actually pass over your skin for the first time in, I don't know, maybe an hour. I'm not sure how long you've been in here at this point. For us, it's been months. Let's be real. For them, it's only been a couple hours. You are at 1 hit point. You're no longer resistant to necrotic or vulnerable to radiant. Yes. Then the shape that appears at the top of the ladder looks around and says, I thought of something I could do. And you guys look back and you see the head of Cam that has struggled up the stairs. It took a really long time because they went down, but they only had the tongue to pull them back up the stairs when they decided they finally wanted to help. And they say, whoever you guys got helping you maneuver the mist that we saw in that last room, can you ask them to give me a hurt or heal game? And what is it? Fucking a healing game? Healing game? Recovery game? That one? The one from your bonus round that you guys didn't take?
The 2-for-1?
Yes, there it is. Thank you. And the red robe you see, you're kind of just floating in space now. You see the red robe like perk up and look over at Cam, and then like nod and like rotate some of the whirl the mist above them, and in front of Cam appears a really small like 2-for-1 healing podium, and Cam says, just tell Lucretia that, well, I did my best. I don't know, give her a heroic story or something. And he slams his extra nasty long tongue down on the button, and Tim is healed for 6 points of health, and Cam just sort of tumbles back down the stairs dead.
No. Tongue out and all.
And it is Tim's turn.
Tim, you're back up.
How far away are they? Because I'm really pissed off now.
Okay,
Well,
so
I think he would be right next to you.
well, I said I think that you got blasted back because that was also finger of death.
Oh, yeah,
like
you did.
you got railed by that thing. So I would say you got blasted back like 10 feet. So Lydia is 40 feet straight in front of you. I mean, I could even put like, what is it, Edward, like in between the two of them, like, you know what I mean? And then Korik is directly next to Edward. So if you angle it right, you can hit
how
the two
far
of
are
them.
they from each other?
I have 1 hit point and I'm right on Edward.
He does have one, and he's right on Edward, but they are 20 feet apart from one another. Or, yeah, 20 feet apart. We're playing Calvin ball with distance at this fucking point. I actually think if I did the math right across the board, they'd be 30 feet apart, but I said 20, so we're going to go with that.
Honestly, this is an interesting fight up. It's really fun to see happen.
Pissed, man. I never got to fucking use my thorn whip in my fucking form. Dirty cunt.
To be fair, at least he possessed me and neither of you two.
I mean, I would not want to fight me.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean.
If I were to cast the Sickening Radiance, would I be would it be in a range to not get Korik but to get Edward and Lydia?
That's 120 feet. So, and I think, yeah, I think
the
you just
range
have
is
to
120 feet, but the radius is 30 feet on the radiance. So I'm trying. I don't know the map, so I'm trying to understand if there's a position I can put
that
it.
like shape wise. Hold on, I'm gonna just try to draw some shapes on my paper because I don't think Sorry, what are you saying?
I was saying if you put it right behind the one that isn't taking over my body, that'll be right before Korik. Because they're 20 feet away.
Right. So if Tim is down here, Lydia's over here, straight line, love that. Basically, Cork and Tim are in the middle, but they're next to one another. Is there a way that you can make a circle that is always going to be 30 feet in diameter, right? Because it's not up to, it is 30 feet, right?
It is 30 feet
Yes.
radius centered on a point I choose within range.
Okay.
So
okay.
it's any 30-foot radius within 120 feet centered on a point within range.
And there, it's gotta be it. Yeah,
They're
sure.
20 feet apart. If you put it right behind her, that should still fit within your radius.
Yeah, I mean, I think you could find the point for that. My brain could sit here for a long time and try to figure that out, but I think that you could find the like proper place to put the circle that skates in front of Korik.
Yeah, I'm just debating if I want to do that or if I want to do mental prison.
I would
only-
say do. I'd say do the move you. The sphere might be better. I feel like.
Well, but sickening radiance would prevent her from moving out of the sphere.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
In theory. Or no. I mean mental prison. Like if she moves out of it, she's gonna take a shitload of damage. So it's a lot of damage.
Yeah,
to-
but do you think what is the save? Does she have to do a save or something to get put in it?
It's
Yee's
a-
body also only has 19 health.
It's an
That's a
intelligence
fun thing
save.
to point out.
Oof.
I feel like she'd pass that right off. How many spells she's casting? I think your best
Yeah.
bet is the sickening radiance.
Yeah. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna do that. So I would need a con save from her and Edward.
Good job with the con. My body's not good with con.
Knowing what I know about liches, though. she's got a
Lydia
high
nat 20,
constitution.
but
Yeah, that's fine.
Edward 8 with
Yeah, so
con
Edward
is +5, so you're good to go. 13.
He's gonna take 4d10 radiant damage. And
Yeah,
a level
that's
of
gonna-
exhaustion.
That's gonna knock my body.
Twenty
Oh.
radiant damage. Let me make my roll to see if I don't lose a spell slot before I do anything else. That should be a 16 or higher.
I can't tell you guys how excited I am for Pokemon DDaD, dude.
Eb, let us finish this campaign
Don't lose
first.
a
We've
spell
been...
slot!
sorry. I'm sorry.
I don't lose
Yes.
a spell
Nice.
slot!
I just thought about it again.
Can you speed up a spell now, Toxic, and
Yeah.
get?
I'm also gonna quicken
Do you have any more thingies? Can you waste a sorcery point?
Well, hold
I
on.
have-
Let me
I
do
have
a.
several sorcery points.
Yeah, launch another thing at fucking douche canoe.
At who?
At
Lydia
Lydia.
or
Lydia, you think so?
Well, hold on. Let me do before. It'll still be your turn, but narratively, Lydia succeeds and she laughs for a second, but Yee's body kind of crumples down, and your umbrella goes inside out. And it sucks up Yee's body for a moment. There's like a little bit of that, like, you know when you open up like a portal in a show and like you see like a
Yep.
fleck go, and then all of a
Yep.
sudden fucking Yee's body just jolts into the umbrella. Only this time it seems like there's a fight going on. Like your umbrella, while it closes around the body, you can see like a punch come up, and it's like a literal combat is occurring inside there.
Mortal Kombat.
And all of a sudden, the umbrella just like launches Yee's body out, and it skates across the surface of the catwalk and like lands in a heap, like all, you know, like twisted and curled up on itself. And the red robe like appears, and like it almost like it's forced from the body. It like bleeds out and up, and Edward appears like in his actual lich form above the body, and you see like rage starting to cross over his form, and it starts like shifting, and he says, I am going to, and then he just poofs into actual ash, and then that just sort of rains down on Yi. And all of a sudden, there is a scream of just, I mean, it's like centuries of partnership being broken, and the lights like scatter and flicker around you, and the whole place seems to shake. And there is one sort of flash, and the lights, you hear some like shattering, and that shattering even statics out. Like the shattering and the lights, like none of it has been real, right? Like even the cosplay of it all is starting to phase away. Like Lydia is losing all control over this in this moment, and there is the only light in this room is the light produced currently by Lydia, and the red like mist around her. And I will, before she has a thing, because she's gonna do a thing, it's still Tim's turn. So Tim, if you have anything else you want to do, you may. Before she does a thing that happens when this occurs.
Oh god, did we unlock second phase?
If either one of them dies, a thing occurs, but I'm not going to make it happen until the end of like Toxic's turn is over.
Let me just look at the thing on Quicken Spell. I don't know if it's got to be, if I could use a spell slot for it, or if it's got to be a cantrip. We're going to look.
I think
Baldur's Gate, it's
I think it has to be a cantrip in D&D.
I think in 5e, yeah.
When you cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, you can spend 2 sorcery points to change casting time to 1 bonus action for this casting.
But again, that any spell would be an action. So I could fucking cast a fireball if I wanted to. I could use 2 sorcery points
to cast a fireball.
I could cast a fireball because it would make it a bonus action.
Yeah.
Or I could cast lightning bolt, or I could cast.
Yeah, as long as it has a casting time of 1 action, you're good.
Fuck it.
What are you gonna cast? You can feel the energy shifting in this room to chaotic rage.
I gotta go big. What do I think her dex is? I'm thinking I might do a prismatic spray.
The mannequins, even at this point, are no longer like, I mean, they're not controlled seemingly anymore. They're just like waving in the wind that is created by the energy being whipped up by her. They're just like clacking in the wind and flipping around.
She's pissed.
All right. I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points, and I'm gonna quicken a prismatic spray.
Let's see it.
I need a dexterity saving throw.
She fails. I'm not gonna roll it. She's not moving.
Okay. All right. A D8 to see which color ray affects her.
Mm-hmm.
Indigo, the target slowly turns to stone. I don't know the mechanic on that. You're going to have to look at it.
That's a good one to get right now, especially when she didn't care about being hit. That's pretty wild. Interesting. Okay. Prismatic spray 5e. Do you have any rules?
It says the rules should be on page 267.
Okay. On a failed save, the target is restrained. It must then make a Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. If it successfully saves 3 times, the spell ends. If it fails its save 3 times, it permanently turns to stone and is subjected to the petrified condition. The successes and failures do not need to be consecutive. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I love that. What I will give you because of that is I will let everyone take an action before her thing triggers, if that feels good to you. Because she's not...
we all get to
it's less like... Because restrained is a great condition. I love restrained. I actually just had a conversation about restrained with someone about the difference between restrained and actually just losing your speed. Actually... Restrained creatures' speed becomes 0, can't benefit from any speed bonus. Attack rolls against a creature have advantage. Creatures' attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay, actually, never mind. Nailed it. That's incredible. Awesome. Great use of prismatic. Great outcome on prismatic spray, actually. You hit her with that. And she starts to turn to stone, like you see the bottom of her robes start to petrify. That's the word. And she looks down at that and I don't know. I don't even know that she like makes note of it. She just is.
Well, she's so pissed
She's
that
in a
she
rage.
doesn't move.
Yeah, she's doing a thing.
Rage.
Yeah. She's doing a thing.
Like she's in theory, she shouldn't.
I agree.
Thematically, she shouldn't even be paying attention to this. She just gets hit with like a little beam of light, and she's like starting to turn into stone, and she's just like.
I mean,
so
I'll say that
mad.
prismatic spray, no way, it's a little beam of light, but you know, she sits there and faces it, and they blast her and like hit her, and every time, because there's eight orbs or whatever, right? So they hit her, and like as they hit her, like each time they hit her, they cause another spot to start appearing of like 8 multicolored rays of light.
Yeah, isn't yours designed as confetti that comes out when you use it?
It's the handkerchief line. She just sees.
Oh, but for each creature roll, okay, so just one hits her. But I'm gonna say that thematically, like a couple of them hit her, and like as it hits her here, she starts turning to stone here, and it hits her here, and she starts turning. to stone.
Oh yeah, that's however you want to do it thematically is fine.
No,
with me,
yeah.
The only one that hit her was the indigo roll.
Correct.
If there was more than one target. It's all targets in a 60-foot cone.
Yeah. But unfortunately, just the one target. That's actually really cool. I like that a whole lot because all targets in a that's wild. Cool. She's turning to stone.
That's why I took that spell.
And I will say that with that, I will still the restrained will give everyone else an opportunity. So Korik, it is your turn. You have 1 health. God, this is a good boss battle. 1 health. I had to burn a Deus Ex Machina to heal a character.
She has disadvantage on dex saves, you said?
Correct.
Yes.
And as we saw from Tim's turn, she didn't even care.
Yeah. Is her
about
a
dodging.
little high right now, Toxic. Do you remember about her con?
What?
Was it high? Was her constitution high? I can't...
She's a lich. Oh, I lost that spell slot, by the way. She's a lich. Like it.
It most likely is.
Okay. All right. Because I can do double the damage if I do the blight, but call lightning's a dex stave, and then it stays above her.
And she can't move. Remember that. So
you don't have a lightning bolt.
I do not have lightning bolt.
Oh my god, that would be such a good spell because that's a 5-foot line of lightning that goes 100 feet. Like that would be.
I have call lightning, moonbeam. Those I can do moonbeam and call lightning right now to do damage.
I would try to do
Baldur's Gate call lightning is my fucking bread and butter.
Yeah,
I would
start a battle with call lightning.
You can. I would literally now's the time to just Like,
Start wailing.
no regard, like everything.
I know,
This is the fire sale. Everything must go. She's got to die. She's got to die soon. Very, very soon.
Blight's my most powerful attack.
Do you?
Soon.
Well, is she still in her rage, Em?
I mean, you can also upcast any other spell to make it like, you know,
Did
nice
you cast
and
a
powerful.
first level spell at 5th level?
Mm-hmm.
No. I'm looking at my 4th level spells. Like my spell, like it shows
you could cast first level spells at 4th or 5th level to make them more powerful.
I know.
There's
On
only
D&D
7.
Beyond, I'm looking at everything that I have that can be cast at a 4th level.
Got it.
I have 3 spells that can do damage. Light and Moonbeam are both con saves. She'd have to get an 18 or higher. Call Lightning is a dex save.
I would use the dex save.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. And you're like, use the most damaged one.
Yeah.
Since I also
Most
only have
damage
one
dex.
4th level, like after this I would only have one 4th level spell slot left, I can just continuously use my action as the cloud would come down as long as I keep concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so I'm doing Call Lightning. Oh shit, I rolled damage. I need the dex save from her first. Then I'll reroll damage.
Yeah, you can just roll damage. She's not moving. She
can't
actually,
move
in this
anyway.
case, can't move, would have
She can't move.
disadvantage, and
26.
chooses not to. 26.
Yep.
All right, cool. That shears off, like burns off a portion of some of the robes, and you see this like just a skeleton at this point. I mean, you know, just a skeleton underneath, being interwoven with all this energy, and being turned to stone as well. She's still alive though. The red robe is going to Steel Beam was fun. Let's do
You just chilling in the background.
a red robe.
Can the red robe by chance hold his action? I want him to do something, but I didn't know if he was going to go before me or not.
Sure. The red robe is, you know, I'll say the red robe spends their moment channeling some of the black smoke because they're about to do something, and you know, we'll see whatever if they do something different because they need a hand.
The red robe is one of our allies. I didn't realize.
It's one that's been helping us.
At the moment, they seem to be helping you guys with this.
You guys don't see him though. He's the only one who can.
Yeah. You guys, they are in
I'm astral.
Not the
Yay.
astral plane, but whatever
No.
it is.
No. I was just curious because I was like, red robe. We're fighting in red robe.
I know.
There's two different red robes.
We're fighting Team Rocket, and this is the actual red robe.
Yeah, Team Rocket in red robes, and this is the red robe you've been dealing with. I just shouldn't have said red robes for these guys, and I did. I'm a dummy.
We need to fight the ones that are more reddish, not the one that's dark burgundy.
Not the less red. Yeah.
Understand.
Anyway, Yi, it's your turn. You're floating in space. There's chaos all around.
He's going to go over to the red robe and ask if they could trade a door that trades items in.
Trades items in.
What happens if we trade her in for items?
You trade her in for items.
Like, would we get every item we sacrifice back?
Or is there a thing that like it has to be put in willingly?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think that you would like. I guess you could. I don't know if they've been big enough to like fit a body into. You've always like getting an arm in there would be a tough thing. You'd have to like. I mean, you could do it because it's straight. Slide it on in there, right? Big old shield would be kind of tough in a lot of the ones you've seen. And I think, yeah. I mean, they're down to make you something. I just think, like, I'm not quite sure how that would work.
Question,
just, like,
would they...
jamming her into
for the button of health, would that transfer to us, or would that just go nowhere? If they, like, pressed it?
Well,
I mean, it healed me.
Well, that's because...
Yeah. It was an
that's because one of our allies did. I wasn't sure if the enemy did.
As long as I think it's whoever you press the button and whoever you intend to get the health gets the health. You just trade a 2 for 1.
Okay. Well, she would not want us to get health, so that's out of the option.
Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
I was going to see if I could do that or not. That's all.
Sure.
Then
Sure.
he's going to ask them to open a portal to hell.
They shake their head. I don't know how to. I have a response. Give me an insight check.
Insight. Okay.
They shake their head in a way. We'll see if you know if you get the vibe. They
Okay.
don't have a lot of. Maybe see if I can figure out a way that a thief would say this.
They don't know how to do that. They're no good at that. They don't.
That's a 24.
Okay. I
Well-
think that's enough. Okay, I think that's enough. I don't have to figure out how a thief would say it. I think the way that they shake their head that it's just out of the realm, like wicked out of the realm of possibility. It's not like they're creating magic with this. In terms of creating the... I mean, okay, what I'll say is everything that you've seen them make is just like basic objects or doors in this place, right? They didn't make the portal that sucked you into the astral plane.
Right. No, I just wasn't sure because
yeah.
they were channeling the darkness if they could do the portal.
No, sure. I think that's what you gather from this is this, like basic non-magical objects they can make out of it. They can like maybe make a mannequin seem a bit bigger, like bolster it with some stuff, but and make doors. They can make doors in between all of the little columns, but at this point, you're not even really sure what's going on in those rooms now.
Okay. That if that kind of did that count as a free action or my action? I just
No, I mean you can still do something. We were just clarifying a bunch of stuff.
So, is her body look like skeletal or?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I just want to confirm that. He's going to go over and try to take off her head. Swipe the head.
You float over to her, and your hand just passes through her head.
Damn. There goes that option.
I'm trying so hard not to know you.
No, I get you. I understand. I'm just trying to think in astral form what I could do because he doesn't want to go back into his body right now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm definitely not trying to push you towards that, just so you know. I'm just...
Yeah, no, I get you. He's gonna just then could he wrap a tentacle around her and try to just pull her down to the ground?
I mean, I think when your hand passed through her, you know that she is you can't affect physical.
Well, I'm wondering because in Hell Realm, she pulled onto my tentacle and I pulled her up, so I wasn't sure if.
Yeah, that is the particular case that Crava can touch. Was in the astral plane with you, and probably is one of the 2 or 3 people that could still do it in this case specific. Like that is a very, you're right, but a very particular case in that. There's in general while you can see everything from the astral plane, you can't interact physically with it. It's not even you're not even a ghost. You are just we don't have another way to talk about this really.
Yeah. So then you will back up a bit and just cast Eldritch Blast. And I doubt it'll work, but hey.
You know what? Why don't you cast Eldritch Blast? Give that a shot. I have a thought on this.
First one is nat 20.
Cool.
26.
Ooh, that'll be nice. As it hits.
It goes right through
her.
Oh, not necessarily.
Second one's an 8. Third one is a 8 again. So only one will probably hit.
Yeah, I mean the nat 20 hits, the 2 8s, we'll say that like they just like slide right through her, but the third one you like push and power. I know that the rolls went the other way, but that's fun narratively. You're like,
That's
I
fine.
definitely can do this. And you fire a bolt through her. I think what occurs is that definitely roll damage.
Yeah. Okay, so and that's double
Hold on
damage,
one
correct?
second.
Yes.
Okay. So that is so that'd be a 2d10
Okay.
if slash 2d.
I got rated. I'll
And
be right back.
Yep. The modifier when it's double damage stays the same, correct? It does not change. That's okay. That's what I needed. Sure of. Okay, and that is 18.
You hit her. And I think it like shoots through the gathering sort of like magical energy she has, and you break off a good portion of that rather than hitting her physical form. So I think it still does hurt her. I
The
think
other two
that,
just see magic happen.
yeah, I think that if prismatic spray had landed on a damaging one, you guys could have killed her before this happens. But I'm gonna wait. Are you back, Toxic?
Yes.
He's
okay,
okay.
cool.
Cool.
I just wanted to make sure.
Welcome back.
She is hit by that, and she like shakes her head, because that she feels, I think, like deep down inherently, and she kind of her voice breaking in the midst of the scream, says, I am not going to scream, but says, you know, to the effect of that you have taken, you know, the only thing that has ever mattered to her, and that at least what she can do is this. And the lights kind of burst up one last time, and there is a swirling of all of this deep black smoke around you guys. It seems to be sucking itself up towards Lydia. Yeah?
I will say the red robe did hold his turn. He did not go yet.
Yes. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do with that. You have been unable to affect a lot here in the astral plane, but what you're noticing is that for some reason, as this black smoke is being like drawn back into Lydia, you feel like a weird pull towards it, almost as if it's like just a different, you know, astral plane rift. And the red robe figure notices that you're starting to like shift towards her, and what they are going to do, is they let's see, they're gonna weave their fingers together and shoot out a hand, and they seemingly like tear off a portion of that black smoke and surge it at you, and it knocks you off course, and you're picking up speed, and you zoom right past Lydia rather than being like sucked up into her form in this like the span of a couple seconds, right? You with that speed fly right past her and into the pile of mannequins, and then you don't feel the pull anymore. And the others of you see the black smoke swirl around her and then surge outwards, and your vision kind of goes black. And when your vision returns, you're still in this like shifting white black space with all these pillars that are beginning to dissipate into, oh, I don't know, magical particles. On the catwalk next to you, you see the scorched remains of Yi's body just in a, like have you ever seen the pictures of like after like a bomb goes off, it like leaves the streak of the person? It's like that, but it's Yi.
An atom.
Basically, right, exactly like that,
Yeah.
right? It's just like the like Yi has been atomized onto this catwalk as it is starting to be sparkled up. I'll say his items go scattered, just his body got atomized. I don't want to take all his items away from him. I say as I just killed his body entirely.
Don't worry. Yi had a plan with the deal of with her death anyway. So.
Mm-hmm. That's true. But yeah, it's now just the two of you in this room, Korik and Tim, and there's a little bit of shifting down the catwalk in a pile of the mannequins. And Yi, you break through the edge of the mannequins, and you can finally see again. And you know it's not like fogged over by the fucking haze of the astral plane. And you jump for joy just a little bit, and then when you land, there's a little clack clack, and the two of you have seen a mannequin just like jump for joy in the air.
He's in a mannequin, but she ran away like a baby back bitch.
I'm sorry that I took you away from that fight, Yi, but I really liked that you went and helped out Crava. That was really cool.
Yeah.
That was really cool. And
Crava says hi, Tim!
Oh, that was a great moment for that, too. Tim's like, the fuck?
Wait a minute. Tell her we can have dinner when she gets back.
I don't know if she'll be back, but we'll keep that to ourselves.
As you guys are shouting towards one another, the catwalk and the pillar are no, they're not dissipating yet. Floating as if unlocked in a video game down above the central console that Yi the mannequin is standing on is a dingy tin bell with like a cracked wooden handle, and you can immediately feel the call of the animus bell. Yi, I'm gonna send you a new stat block.
Okay.
Wait, so we got the bell? Did we got the fucking bell? Thank God.
We don't know yet.
I'll say that the animus bell is floating in front of you.
It's above Yi, pretty much.
Does that help? Have I helped?
Yeah, I feel like one of us needs to grab it.
Okay, there we go. Thanks.
You have more hit points by 2.
All right, well, I guess I'll grab it or try to grab it. I don't know.
I have 1 hit point, so.
Actually, wait. I've been done this for every artifact except for the sash. Can I try to grab it with Mage Hand? It's not going to work, but I got to try.
Can you try to grab it with Mage Hand? Yeah, you can always try to grab it with Mage Hand, man.
Yeah, it's not going to work, but I'm going to try to grab it with Mage Hand before I touch it.
Yeah, what do you do? Is there a roll you do to try that?
No. It's just like pass Mage Hand and I try to pick it up.
Yeah, as you do every time, then I imagine just nothing happens. It just like phases through it dissipates your Mage Hand. I think that's what I said happens.
Yeah.
You will try go pick it up.
Aren't you a mannequin?
I am, but I free will. My soul's
the mannequin just fucking flops up and tries to grab the animus bell.
I'd like to vote now that Yi's new character name is Yi Nokio, and every time he lies, his nose gets a little bigger.
He doesn't have a nose or any facial features. No.
What's that? What's that?
I said he doesn't have a nose or any facial features.
Fuck.
I'm one of those gaming dolls.
Nope.
Oh man.
As Yi's coming up to get it, I cast Druidcraft, and I form like a little charcoal smoldering in my hand. And then I go up to him like fucking Rafiki with Simba, except instead of going across his forehead, I do 2 little dots and a smiley face for eyes and a mouth.
Okay, Yi, give me a wisdom saving throw, but with advantage.
Ooh. Okay. Wisdom saving. Got it. Hold on. There's the campaign. So first is 4. Luckily, it's with advantage. Second is 10. Don't worry, guys. If I go crazy, you could just smash my body.
The mannequin reaches up to grab the animus bell. No, I know I made you roll. Technically, you failed, but I actually,
Click the link, Toxic.
I don't know. I think
I'll
that
also do it later.
this is a good special moment, and that I don't think that it can also, like, this mannequin doesn't have any more to take over, so, like, you're just, like, you just sort of dopily grab the thing, it tries to, like, chant, you know, sweet nothings into your ear, and you just sort of clumsily shove it into a bag.
I don't have ears to know what it's saying.
Yeah, or a brain for it to control, like, no, there's just, like, yeah, I mean, you have all your scores and your thoughts, and you can see like normal.
It's my subconscious is in the doll, but that's it.
I don't really care about making... You guys have fought really hard for a really long time. It would be wild to have to fight Master Yi, the fucking user of the bell.
The doll user.
I just kill myself.
He's only got 1 health point. I jump off the pillar. Yep, I'm good. Cool. All right.
I have 1 health point.
Yeah, as you grab the bell and you put it into the bag,
and tell him to lick my face.
Yeah.
Oh my god, my health! I didn't realize I had that much health as a doll. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is a lot of health, but that's okay. You have no stats, so.
Oh yeah, no, I'm glad. Yeah, no, everything else is 0 except for Yi with its health, which is a 52.
Are any of Yi's ashes left? Anywhere?
You better not fucking bring my body back.
Yi. Probably not, but why don't you give me an investigation check? Because I did say he was like atomized to the catwalk.
Yi's gonna go over if there were ashes and just kick him away before anybody can see them.
I have no idea. I have no fucking
idea.
idea.
No, he is atomized. There was like nothing there. There was nothing of Yi left.
Thematically, I was gonna do this thing where I picked up like a little handful of his ashes and I did like the Indian tear cry from the recycling commercials, but I don't think he's atomized. He's atomized, so I can't do that.
Oh, yeah, God, yeah. Well, guys, he's gonna be getting a new body eventually.
Yeah, as you do that and you're like checking out the Yi's form, the catwalk and the cylinders begin dissipating into sort of magical sparkles, and as they go faster and faster and wash over your vision and then clear, the 3 of you with the red robe next to you and about 40-50 other people are in this clearing. Every single one of them looks just about as haggard as you are, right? No one is a mannequin, I guess, but, you know, a lot of people had cam-like things done to them.
Everybody looks haggard. Then there's Yi just like, I lost my body.
Oh, so that was like permanent. Like, we can't get that back, can we?
The body? No, and I'm glad. Yi made a deal with...
Not just the body. Like
my eye?
Temp hit points and his eye and
seemingly
that stuff. Well,
seemingly.
Just wait. He's grabbing all his stuff and stuffing it in the fanny sack.
All right.
When he was atomized, did his items and possessions become vaporized too?
No, I wanted to be... You guys can collect Yi's stuff, and the mannequin can at least have his kit.
Okay.
Yeah, I said, I even said, I was like, I wanted to be nice after I took away everything that he ever had, but that's not really
he's
nice.
just there floating in midair like the disappointment meme.
Do we level up?
You guys... yeah, at some point soon, but
we have another artifact, so we have to go back to the moon base anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. So order of operations first. you guys don't know anyone here. That there's, like I said, a lot of people that were all fighting for various wonders and treasures of Wonderland.
Well, the king are they still around?
Except for
The people
Lord
who wanted
Artemis
before.
Sterling, who was a young child, but the group that you see wander up to you guys, also recognizing you, is led by a, you know, maybe in his like early 30s, scarred and grizzled, king-like boy, who has aged significantly in Wonderland, and his two companions who have made it out, but are, you know, worse for wear. And he says, we all saw what happened up there. At some point, our various rooms shut down, and we were given a direct seating into the show. We thought maybe it was a scare tactic, trying to say that there was no way out of here, but the way that you folks fought was valiant, and my actions and what I did in there was not befitting of a king, and so I would like to extend my deepest apologies for forsaking you. And he bows very low, and he says, and I would like to offer you anything that it is that I could give you. And
He writes in the dirt a new body.
you can talk. He's not saying that. I'm saying that.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I could talk because I didn't have a face or anything. So at first, so I wasn't sure.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll just say it
Okay.
just produces from your head, but you know.
Yeah.
I like the idea of him drawing in dirt. I think that'd be pretty funny.
And he says, what happened to? Sorry, would you mind stopping your construct? What happened to your friend Yi in there?
He starts throwing a fit about being called a construct.
He sacrificed himself to help save everyone here.
Ah,
His body is gone, but his soul and mind is intact. And temporarily, he's from the discount wear store, thrown away mannequin over here.
well, Yi, you have my word. I anything in my power, I will get my folk working on a body for you post haste when we return. Please come by
Awesome.
Neverwinter in, you know, a few weeks after things settle down, and we'll get you outfitted. It's the least we can do. And his companions nod, and they like tug him, and they're like, we definitely have to get going. And he says, please get home safe. And the clearing has started to clear out.
Wait, Your Majesty.
Yes.
If you could tell our tale to your town folk, and
Nice.
if you could maybe bestow upon us a title of sorts that might give us discounts at your inn, your keep, and your shops.
Oh, I don't know. Do you have any boons? Yeah.
What you selling, stranger?
Of course,
What you buying?
in Neverwinter you will be lords, befitting your actions here today.
Or like 1,000 gold each would be pretty sweet. Either or.
2,000.
Sure.
I risk my
Come-
body.
Come by Neverwinter and we will sort it all out. I will pay you handsomely for saving our lives in there.
You're getting a body. Shush.
Yeah. Doesn't mean the rogue and me died.
We're gonna make you be a.
No
freaking-
one seems to know or see, except for you three, the red robe. He seems to just sort of ignore him. But as they turn to leave, the red robe looks around as the clearing is beginning to clean out, and he goes to raise a hand. And as he does, your Stones of Far speech kind of static up again, and you hear Lucretia on the other side, and she says, "Come in. I have to try them again, and we have to keep trying. Eventually, we'll get a hold."
We have the bell.
You guys, we've been trying to reach you for so long. You went out of reach so long ago. And as she's talking, the red robe holds up a hand to its face, and then like does this with its hand, like a gimme symbol, and then makes a symbol above its hand, and a little like holographic Stone of Far speech appears above its hand, and it keeps the hand like in a shush, over. And it just does like a gimme motion as Lucretia is talking. She's like, where are you guys? Are you guys where you went off in Wonderland? Should we send an orb down? You have the bell. And he's like shaking his head really quickly and quickly like getting faster.
Shaking
and now
like
I'll give you
no,
guys a moment.
Don't say we have it.
Yeah, well, he is saying don't. He's saying no and give me, and saying Stone of Far speech, give me, shush, no, give me, shush, Stone of Far speech. And Lucretia is asking for an update. I'm gonna see what you guys want to do with this situation.
Oh fuck! Is she the bad guy? I feel like she's the bad guy.
Yeah, Yi is willing. He's willing to give the bell over to the guy in red robes.
Oh boy!
Wait, the bell or your Stone of Far speech?
Give the Stone of Far speech. Don't give the bell to him yet.
Stone of Far speech.
Okay, I just wanted to be very clear. I was like, them's two different things.
Do not give him the bell yet.
Be fair. You don't know what Yi knows about stuff, okay?
I don't, but like
Let the mannequin talk with the red robe. Hush.
Let the mannequin cook.
I guess I'll hand mine over too.
Do all three of us have to hand ours over? I'm not talking on mine, am I?
No. Well, you took it out to say something, but
yeah,
you can hand it over if you
like. I guess I'll hand it over too, and let's see how this plays out.
He stops doing the gimme and accepts the Stones of Far speech. And then a just magical surge of necrotic energy surges through the hand, and the Stones of Far speech just sort of crackle and bake and crack, and then he squeezes his hand and they crunch into like little crunchy, like burnt out bits.
Speak. He wanted those for a reason.
And he says, I had to be sure that she couldn't, that she didn't know I was going to be here. There is.
Who are you?
And she says, they say not here, but nearby. Please just follow me. I will make it all clear so soon.
Ye will follow.
And Yi, as you,
yeah, say no funny business. You've seen what we can do.
Give me an insight check, Tim, or everyone can give me an insight check if you want to like get a vibe check on this.
How would I do insight in this?
Unfortunately,
11.
Well, you can
Would
use,
my keen senses help me a little?
I'll say that you can use Yi's intelligence and wisdom, because there's no reason those would be affected.
Korik's gonna know.
Okay.
What did Korik get?
Hold on.
What did Tim get?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Hold on, I gotta roll. That is a 22.
They seem earnest and very... They like... Oh, they're desperate. Oh, that's the word I was looking for. They're so desperate in this moment. This seems like very important to them. And they... I'll say also in this moment that Korik, you recognize something in this red robe that you have not before. Something about the way they hold themselves or the way they speak. Something is drawing to you, like you might know this person, but there's just something like different about, like, they don't, you can't point to who that is. It doesn't sound like you're like, oh, it might be, no, they're like this. You know what I mean? Like, you keep doing that over and over in your brain. And Yi, as you take a step to follow, you have a vision. Like a vision crosses through your head. It is a couple quick visions pass through your head. One is you're a lot younger, and you're in a big city, and you're in the slums of this big city. You are huddled over the form of a small dog as a few larger, like half orc, like slightly older kids are like kicking the living shit out of you, trying to get at this like little puppy and like bully it, but you're like not letting them at it. And as they get bored and like wander off, and you roll over in like a heap of, pain and a broken rib or two, you look up and you see the beautiful purple sky and the two suns, and none of that seems weird to you. That's just normal. That's just home in between the scene, these two buildings, and you blink and all of a sudden you are walking through the baked desert. You are so thirsty. You cannot remember why you've come here, but you know that you have to hide it. You have to. Things will go wrong if you do not. You take off your jacket, this deep crimson red leather jacket with a patch on the shoulder, bright insignia. You see two strangers in the distance as you like fall into a heap, and over the next little bit you remember them taking care of you, and they were so kind, this little girl and this older man in a wide-brimmed cowboy hat. And you remember thinking that these people are the kinds of people that could guard it, and you left them with it. You left the cup with them because they could keep it safe. And the three of you follow the red robe for quite some time. Yi is lost in thought, like these just sort of thoughts
you see
mixing.
Yi, like, he goes, like, you've seen Yi how he acts with his doll body, but you haven't, like, in how he acts normally, even when he's surprised. But here you see Yi just, like, straight up, like he's being controlled as a wooden doll. Lost in thought, not inching a move, just deep thought following the guy.
And while I am telling this to Yi, or like through Yi's eyes, the way that this is gonna go, you guys will know all of this by the end of it. So like, don't worry about like, well, Yi didn't tell me, blah, blah, blah. Like, the whole concept of all of this will be that everyone is getting caught up on everything. So just so you guys know, I am talking to you, the players, and through the lens of Yi's kind of memories in this moment, because his brain is being opened up. He has subverted something in the way that things have gone. The red robe leads you through the woods, deep, overgrown jungle woods. Korik, every now and then you come across a path that you yourself may recognize that's a little further away from home, because you guys are in the overgrown jungles outside of Verdansk and outside of Vertail and around the area where our journey began. And this following day, you recall standing on the deck of a silver ship. You're surrounded by a few red-robed figures and a few folks with lightly blurry faces, but they have, a red leather jacket like yourself on, all bearing the same insignia. And you are looking behind you out the open deck of this like floating airship as it flies into the sky, as you can see this like wave of inky black and bright ribboned colored oil virtually swallow up all visible land to the horizon as you jet off and into space. And then a quick one of you dropping I don't know if this will be important, but I don't want to have not said it later and then be like, oh, remember that one time when I was like, I don't know if this next sentence is important because I don't know where it will fucking come up ever again. I've done that multiple times, and all the time it's fucking important, so I'm going to say it.
With our group, it's probably important to say it because there's so much more difference from other groups.
No. Anyway, you recall dropping a deep blue book with silver trim, kind of locked with a padlock and the key into the voidfish's chamber as it wraps its tentacles around it and consumes whatever info was in that book. I'm sure will come up fucking later at some point. Yes, we're in narrative, folks. This is why I said we're gonna have a hard narrative out, because after this I have to do some hard planning.
Oh, good.
You follow the red robe out of a clearing the following morning and into a cave. Can I hear you guys?
Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear? Yeah, I
Yeah.
can hear you.
Yeah, I thought you had something else.
Yeah, we were waiting for you because you said we follow him, so I wasn't sure if there was more to it.
Can I hear you now?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
now?
Yes. Okay.
Can you
sorry.
hear us,
My
Sam?
headphone died like
Okay.
right
Oh,
there, and I
okay.
was like, "Can that happen right
Okay.
now?"
Sorry.
We thought
We
we
were
thought you
actually
were
waiting
asking.
for you.
Yes. Okay. Follow him out.
That was funny.
You continue to follow this red robe through the woods the following day and to a set of caves actually not too far from Vertale itself. In fact, this set of caves is on an outlook that, pulling the right bush back around the outlook, gives you a clean line to, the opening for the clearing that Vertale sits in, pretty far off in the distance, but visually right there. And you enter into this cave. It is deep. It goes pretty far into the rock and down and over, and it's windy. But you find yourself eventually back in the back of whatever you imagine this little maze is like, and inside of a cavernous sort of lair. It is disheveled and unkept. A hay bed with an old eaten blanket is laying off to one side, and the rest of whatever walls are available are taken up by maps and pictures and basically enough information. Let's see. Let me see. The thing you see in front of you, it's a disheveled study. Someone has been doing an investigation. Someone who's preparing for something. It's deeply underground. You feel this chill in the air permeating through the wet stone. Dozens of unlit candles sit in this room, and as the red robe walks in, they all light, leading to a desk piled high with maps and magical tomes. Behind the desk, large wooden board displaying a map of Faerun. Someone has done research. Someone has marked this map and tagged cities, big cities of huge events and catastrophic outcomes, like Phandalin, like Armos, Greenhold, like Rockport that you guys have been at, Goldcliff, like Vertale, these kinds of places. All these cities connected by just all of the info needed to know that this is where artifacts have been going off and happening. There is yarn strung together through little tacks all over this board, spider webbing, and ultimately crisscrossing to reveal what is hand scrawled in pretty thick writing that says Bureau of Balance location ? With a big like circle in red over a location. And it doesn't actually seem too far off from where, if you guys left when you did, where it could be. And you see the way that they have like marked its path, that they are onto something, and they might just know where the Bureau of Balance is. Not only that, the last sort of portion of room is taken up by one massive green glowing like 7-foot tall tank. Inside is the shadow of a person, of a body itself, but it's too opaque to see through. The red row reaches down, and they reach into their pocket and they pull out like an old, like tarnished coin, and they click part of the face, and you hear like almost like a record needle start up, and they speak into it and they say, "Remember to give Yi a disguise. We can't have her noticing who he is before we are able to have this confrontation." Then he clicks it again and the record needle stops. And he says, all right. Ow, hold on. Eyes. One second. Tons I want to make sure I have here. Cool. Yeah. On the desk, or on the chair behind the desk, is something that also catches your eye. It is this. It is another red robe. This time with an actual physical, tangible red robe. Every time you've seen the red robe dudes, it's like a spirit in front of you, right? A ghost. But this is a physical red robe, and this one has a circular patch sewn onto the back. The patch contains 12 multicolored circles, with a. Well, Yi and Korik can't read it, but damn it, names. Tim and Korik cannot read it, but Yi, you can read the letters that read IPRE. We'll get back to what they mean. Don't worry about it. Okay. The red robe then says, events that have been in motion for over a decade are about to reach their apex. There are gaps in your stories and in what you know that are unimaginably massive, but before the end of this day, I promise you they will be filled. He runs over, or, approaches the green tank. Says, I acquired this a number of years ago. I've used it to recreate my physical form several times now in the pursuit of my goal. I've come close, but I've never reached it. It's because once I'm in my body, I'm going to forget the truths I know about you now in my lich form. I can only try to convince myself to follow my own commands. And he looks at the coin. He says, but I can be pretty stubborn. And he flicks it to Tim, I guess. Says, when I'm in that form, I'm not going to have any of my lich abilities, because I'm not going to remember that I am a lich. But if you can convince me, usually I follow the rules. Just play the coin for me, and I'm sure that we'll get on the right page. I'll be more help to you like this.
So do I have to play it in front of everybody else? I guess I would want the group to know.
Yeah, no. He's telling this to you as a group. He just had to flick one person the coin, right.
I start to play the coin so that we can know what's going on.
He says, "Oh, just
Witcher.
Wait until the big reveal." He says, "I'm going to that tank, going back to my body, and when I'm out, we're gonna go to the Bureau of Balance, and we're gonna get the truth that we all deserve. It's gonna be uncomfortable." Probably because you'll know who I am. This phase isn't done, and this is the only way that you guys actually know me, but I'm sure that you'll recognize me. Apologize in advance for my rudeness. If we just follow what's on that coin, we will be successful. I've been working really hard on this, and It's just really good to be back with you guys. And there's like a break in his voice. And then he gets up onto the tank and he points at the wooden chest and he says, if you wouldn't mind grabbing what's in there for me, I'm going to need it. And he gets into the tank. And as he gets into the tank, you pop open the chest, and Yi, you have another memory. You are on the edge of a cliff, looking out over a roiling ocean as the silver ship juts off into the atmosphere and away from you. But you feel overjoyed because you know this means you won. You get another chance. Next time, it'll be different. Next time, you'll survive. And you look over at your compatriot, also in a red robe, billowing in the wind behind them. They smile through a few tears streaming down their face. They say, they got it. They got it. Next time we got this. And you turn around to face the horde of impeding and imposing monsters that are just roiling up over the landmass in front of you. And as you two fall to the incoming, mass, you feel good because you guys won this time. And as you open the chest, what you see inside is a set of tweed light suit and a light sort of, I don't know what those caps are called, but they're like the old newsboy caps. And a set of glasses cracked down one side that you recognize.
I think like an immigrant cap. It's like the
Maybe.
little I don't know. It's like the Irish hat, right?
Yeah, something like that.
It's a flat
way
cap.
is recognizant, and
It's
I've
flat
never.
caps.
Yeah, flat caps. Never described this before, but the form that comes up out of the green tank points, nude in his human form, older than you know for sure by a long margin, and maybe different. He says, "Sirs, would you mind passing me my clothes? It's a little cold in here." And in front of you, you see unmistakably the form of Angus MacDonald, but instead of like 9 years old or whatever, you did. When you came in, I was like, I'm going to keep talking because I cannot believe he just said that out loud.
I figured when you said, but through like a specific thing, I was like, oh, this has to be Angus.
Well, as soon as you said, I had a familiar feeling.
Right.
He's the only other character I had a solo interaction with.
That's
where
true.
I would have had a thing. So
that's true.
Yeah.
You only know me in one form is what made me think of it.
That's true. That's fair. Either way,
Interesting.
Eldest MacDonald, and I have narration I could read, or I can save it till next time if you guys want to begin with some bits, but it's just like a raw narrative bit.
I think we could read it next time to give us a memory of what happened and stuff.
Sick.
Yeah.
Sick. That is the official end of that arc and the beginning of... I mean, there's two things to do, and they are different, but still, it's all one arc.
Well then. That was eventful.
So, going back to my other question, do we hit level 14?
I don't know yet. I need to find out, because there's going to be some various, like... One... It's interesting, because I will say that the next thing that we're doing is going to be... it's basically going to be an arc where we are going to create what happened. There is some stuff that has been happening, and there is some like set in motion events that need to occur, of course, but when I explain it to you, you'll realize how much space we have to play with in this. But we're going to set like what happened and why. Going to give the info for why you guys don't know what you should know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not because I haven't told you or you haven't in-game come across this info, but because it has been wiped from your memories a la Voidfish. And we are going to have an arc where even if you do something different than whatever could have happened, like that still, like everything you do is what happened, right? If you... there will be a little bit of like stretching, like there's some stuff about how, well, actually no, that's actually what I'm going to say. Anything that you do in this next arc will be what happened in the past, and that will make more sense when we talk about it. But
okay,
I don't know that right now you're going to level up because you're not really, like you're still, all this experience is still here for sure. I just have to read it over really quick and see if like you're going to level up now.
it's stacking is what we're getting at.
Yes, yes, 100%.
Well, if you decide that it's going to happen before the next like session, level 14 is a very big one. We get feats and stuff like that. So that's the only reason I was asking.
The question
Let
is,
us find
what would
out.
Yi do with that? Because he doesn't have anything right now. He's just an adult that doesn't sleep, doesn't eat, and is just chilling.
Correct. That is another reason that I want to... Hold on, I'm reading this over right now.
All good.
Okay, so it doesn't look like the start of this says anything about leveling up, which makes sense for once we talk about it. Actually, why don't we talk about it a little bit now, just to give you guys an idea, because right now I know that's a little confusing. So really excited. This next part is really, really cool, and we're gonna play a lot in a space of like playing TTRPGs, but it might be a little off D&D base.
Okay.
Because they built some fun shit for this next part. It's gonna be less like affordant on checking out 20 different skills at once, right? And just being like, we're playing in the moment, and am I moving fast? Am I thinking? Am I using my strength, right?
Yeah.
That's, I think, basically our concept here, to more narrate than get into turn-by-turn combat, because there's a lot that we'll talk about as we go over what occurs next. But basically, you guys are... Oh, wait, there is actually... Hold on one second. There is a... What is this? No. Reunion tour. Lunar interlude.
Well, we didn't go back to the moon base, so we shouldn't.
Well, no. Yeah, we've usually used that, you're right, for our level ups.
Did you
I'm
post
just
it
going through
too,
here
Buddha?
right now to see if they say, like, oh, well, this is when they said they leveled up, and if that matters. Because I still, again... Oh, you know how I could check this? Okay, okay. Anyway, yeah, there's going to be a concept of a next game where we're going to, like, talk about a lot of fun things and, like, visit a bunch of different places in which we're going to develop... Oh, man. I'm trying to figure out how to talk about this because it's also been a minute since I've listened to it. Yeah, actually, I'm just going to leave it there because I don't want to make it confusing or say the wrong thing right now and then have to backtrack later. It is still a different kind of weird game system. As far as... What level? Let's just see.
I am up. Yi's up to 116 deaths in total.
Wait, what?
I've been reading him.
Every time he has died, I've updated his death list. So I've just been keeping track. If you want to look in your chat, I've just been keeping track of each death he has had so far.
Okay, so let's see. Spending XP. Interesting. Yes, you'll level up when we get to it. You're just not going to level up yet because there's going to be a couple things before we like get to the portion of like rest and relaxing before level up. Because yes, also as you guys like were doing your trek, what you noticed is that like the environment around you is starting to get dark and stormy. Well, the clouds are up there. They're black, they're roiling, but they're not like storm clouds, right? Like you can feel the encroaching hunger. So yes, level ups, but not yet. When you have the
Not at
moment
this
to
moment.
like do that. Yes.
Okay.
Uh-huh. I will think that over. We'll talk about it. Anyway, that's what occurs. We've got story time next time and then some like fun stuff to go down. I'm going to do a lot of reading and listening and give you guys info that you'll need.
If you need to talk on one-on-one with me at all about what's going on with Yi and his body and shit like that, I'm free all week. I just have to deal with classwork.
But I think overall right now you're a mannequin with your intelligence and wisdom, but mannequin stats.
Yeah, that's fine.
The rest I will be figured out for you. I promise.
Honestly, Yi's plan was to just give Death his body and go from a reborn with the deal. So
that's a fantastic. You know, they're. I'll say that you're safe narratively because of other things you guys have done.
Mm-hmm.
So there will be like, you guys have, is not me like fixing it. You guys have already done a thing that put something in place for if this happened. So
yeah.
I
love how it went. Hey, Yi, your body's safe. You can go use it again. 5 seconds later, it's gone.
Gone forever. All right, guys. This was a good session. I'm really excited for all this next stuff. This is stuff I've been thinking about for a long time. This next set.
Oh God. Yeah, no, that was wicked fun. Do you think you would need like 2-3 weeks to plan, or would you be raring to go if we could next Monday?
Fox, can I have a fantasy football draft next Monday?
Can't do next Monday.
Cool. Honestly, that's probably a little better. I probably could have made it work, but I like a couple weeks because that gives me.
Well, if you needed the time, that's fine. We can hold off. I just wanted to check in, see
this is good.
What you were thinking.
This is perfect. Yeah, I mean, a couple weeks. We'll look at it in a couple weeks.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Hey, Toxic.
Yeah.
You speak Draconic, right?
I am a Draconic sorcerer. I can read and write.
Nice. At level 14, I learn another language.
No. I think I get wings at level 14. I believe I can.
I can speak Mannequin. I didn't think Mannequin was a language.
It's not.
I believe
it's not,
I get
but
wings.
I know that it's on your sheet. It's there as a joke, and I'm mad that none of the rest of the jokes are there, but that one is because it fits on the sheet. The other ones are like bonds, not many, because is Mannequin. There are what is it? Flaws, splinters, ideals to be a mannequin. Yeah, a bunch of dumb shit. Languages, Mannequin.
Honestly, I'm so glad that guy possessed my body instead of Toxic or Buddha's. Granted, I think you guys were low on health, so that was better for if one of you got possessed, but still.
Buddha was... If he would have possessed Buddha's body, I think you guys may have lost. Because Buddha had the most of everything. Like Toxic had spell slots, don't get me wrong, but he was like 2 hits away from dying. 1 hit actually. So that was like mid. But like Buddha had health and spells. Damn. Grab him and just nuke. I mean, honestly, it almost still happened.
I almost turned her to stone, but she's a baby back bitch and she ran away.
She didn't erase. She exploded into a nuke.
She did.
My body doesn't exist anymore for that reason.
If that helps you rest easier, she is dead for sure.
I get wings next level. That's my big thing.
Oh, congrats!
I can use the bonus action, and I also get flying speed equal to my movement speed.
Congrats! You can finally fly. It's not like he's been doing this 24/7.
Yeah, I can fly soon.
I can
Very
fly.
soon.
I can fly. I can
Yeah,
fly.
this is gonna be some weird stuff.
So
you know
I need to get some armor made to accommodate my wings.
You know what? Why don't you guys mark cost of 2 per? Why don't you guys mark? I'll tell you. We'll definitely know what this means later. But mark 3 experience. 3 XP points each for this arc. That will be spent to do our level ups when we get to that point.
Okay.
But that will be the notation of getting that 3 XP for this arc. There will be a few things you guys can actually spend this stuff on.
Cool.
Why is my history blue? Hello? Oh, that's because I'm on a different character. This isn't the right character.
Let's say 2. Now that I'm reading these, let's say 2, because there's not too many of them, and they didn't know what they were doing. 2 experience. Cool. Okay, yeah, good session, guys. That was fun doing some like boss battling, just like opening up cans and letting see what happened.
So, was it planned that they were going to take me over, or did you just end up somehow rolling it and landed on?
I'm gonna tell you that I am truly blown away by how many things fell into just the correct spaces. Like I cannot the fact that you were this targeted person happened because you cheated. No lie. You had to take that action. And otherwise, maybe someone else would have been targeted. But I will say that in my brain, I wanted you to be targeted because there was a bunch of other things lining up. And that, like, it just... You also being the one that was, like, found the red robe stuff is, like, tied into this down in a few narration paragraphs. So there's, like, a bunch of this that is, like, tied together. And the fact that in the end, like, when you guys got to that room, I was like, oh, I'm missing the fact that you didn't have X or Y. And I'm like, no, because in the end, you still, like, did, like... I couldn't do it because of a specific reason, but in the end, I still could pull it off and make it happen for like targeted reason, and that like made sense. So I was like, yes. But you were, I wanted you to be the targeted person, but would have left it up to chance if there was no reason that you had to be. You know what I mean?
Okay.
But it worked out.
No, that's awesome. I'm just glad I saved death.
I'm blown away all over the place by this arc several times. Multiple things have happened where I've been like, yeah, fuck.
God. That was a great game, that was awesome. I didn't expect it to go that way, especially with the final boss battle.
I wish I was the one to kill Yee's body.
Technically, you did. You did enough a good bit of damage to it.
I don't think I
Yeah.
attacked you. I think it was all toxic.
Well, he
Was
got
it?
moonbeam like twice by you.
Yeah, you did do damage,
No,
which actually never.
No, I only mooned. I never moonbeamed him. I did.
Yeah,
Oh
you
yeah,
did.
no, I did moonbeam you.
You
Yeah.
knocked me down 12, and then I did the rest of the 17
Yeah.
damage to myself by missing a kill, which actually helped out you guys because it brought me down to 29 health instead of my like 80 something I was at, or 73.
What a funny fucking thing to nat one onto.
I know. Out of everything, the dice decided not on that.
Just a drop
was-
attack. I was so excited, and you just fucking slammed dead into the floor.
The game really went no diving for you.
I
Yeah,
get to
that
be
was good. That was good. I'm really excited.
Next level, I get to be big poison man.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
pissed
definitely
she-
gonna
I did
get
not
to
get, I'm
like.
pissed I did not get to thorn whip her, like to give her like a level of exhaustion and shit like that. I was so excited to fucking whip that
Showing
bitch.
up.
Yeah, I was.
I